Oh, up there we go. Hey Jamishio, how you doing today? You prefer it all together like Jamishio or Jamishio? A good day. Heck yeah. Forgot it's 4-0 with this deck. Jameshio. Okay. Thank you. Good to see you, Jamesh. Oh, this is that solid black-white deck with the playset of Necromass. We're all about cost reduction. Trying to get the Phalanx and the Necromass down as much as I can. Eric's, how you doing today? It's good. I'm happy that I am starting a little earlier so I can just... Here's Captain's Call is kind of awkward just because it's not a creature. Solid drops. So I guess what I need to figure out is whether I want to go around. The Necromass's solver time is around. I don't have anything legendary. I actually do think this card's playable. You just need a fair chunk of legendary. Possible I'm supposed to come down one Necromass. Work the Terror Thunder back in. I was going to splash green while. Here's if you have to do. Okay. I'm sorry, yours. School does that. I had a home inspection today in my apartment. And I keep thinking. Trying to figure out if I can work this Herbalist in, just have another 2-drop. Really don't feel like I can. My 3s are so powerful. I'm running a lot of them. Maybe this is just me being stubborn. Like, oh, if my mic's cutting out, it means I got the noise gate wrong. So okay, one sec, I can fix this. I appreciate the feedback. The audio stuff is hard for me because I don't have great. So if I'm cutting out, it's the audio gates. I need to lower the open threshold by 10 decibels. So we'll see if that works. And I'm lowering the close threshold. All right. Tell me if the cutting is better or worse. All right. Tell me if I'm still cutting out, because this is just going to be a matter of adjusting up or down a few decibels at a time until we fix it. Well, until I fix it. But your input is really helpful for that. Thank you. All right. I think I'm just going to go in as is and accept that I don't do a lot on turn 2, because really I have the 1-2 drop. I feel like I need to make this Mana Worker or this Herbalist fit. Just for tribute. Stall for time. Just low. Like, I'm pretty much only running removal and creatures. This is a weird deck. I'm enjoying it. Not cutting a Necromass. Need all my 3s. I think it is just the Cavalier. That hurts. I've never cut a Cavalier. It's just not on plan. Alright, thank you. Dude, am I supposed to set my noise gate? Limiter? No. Noise suppression, compressor. It's gotta be in the gate. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep talking and tell me when it cuts out. It cut out now. Okay. And now you should be able to hear me just fine. Alright. I think that should do it. Think that'll fix it? Tell me if it cuts out again, or if you can hear a fan or anything. Or outdoor noises. Great. Am I still cutting out at all? Doesn't look like it according to my settings, but I'm just using a visualizer. Great. I'm gonna fire this game and tell me if I need to change anything. Great. That's great. So the worry here is that you'll hear like kids outside or cars or fans. So tell me if you see that, if you hear that. All right, so we're hopping right in. This is a black-white sort of self-mill value grind deck. I'm not running, I didn't get any war horses or really ways to sacrifice my creatures. I just have ways to take advantage of having a few of them. I didn't get a heroic charge for a big finisher. So rather than use my tokens to go around them and kill them with like a big universal pump spell, which I do have the option. I have Aaron. I don't have like a Wrath or a charismatic Vanguard. But I do have a playset of Necromancers. So most of the time I'm going to be winning with my 5/5 Death Touches, and then recurring those for 6 mana to recast them in the same turn with an Eerie Soul Bonder. But this is going to grind a little better and use my tokens not quite as well, which is why I just cut the Cavalier. I'm sad about cutting the Cavalier. I like that card. Ooh. A little odd, but I can't really pass up 1-drop, 2-drop in this deck. Like, Cold Conscript on turn 1 feels great. I'll probably have to spend an Exile spell, or just play a 3/3. That can happen. But, like, I'm fine with this trade. And now I can either Tribute or Mana Worker, but I'd rather Mana Worker, because this doesn't become a threat until turn 4. And if I can Tribute in response to the activation, that's a huge tempo play. That means that I just spent 2 mana to deal with 2 turns worth of 1 creature. Like, this threat of activation is only a threat of activation until I have mana up. I'm going to take this, because he thinks that this is important right now, which it kind of is. But I also want to try and kick a Benelash Sleeper and sack my Cold Conscript, return it a little later. Dog Badger's good. I think if I want to Tribute here and then kick a Sleeper. But I can play this next turn if I kick the Sleeper this turn. We're just gonna pass. I'm gonna Tribute and then kick a Sleeper on my turn. Especially if I can get him to pump the Rootwalla. So he wants to swing with both. I want to get him to activate this Rootwalla. Incentivize him playing a spell. Incentivize him pumping it, spending his turn pumping it. Response. We're just going to time walk you with my Tributary board. And then I get to untap and kick a Benelash Sleeper. I'm giving up my Cold Conscript. Getting in for 2 or just 1. I could have also played the Phalanx next turn, and then on turn. Oh, I should have played the Phalanx this turn, because then I could have kicked my Sleeper, sacrificing the Conscript, and returned it to play in the same turn. Bog Badger. Bog Badger's so cool. Love that card. Just gonna crack in for 3 to start. Phalanx down. Like, this card's so good because green just wants 3-mana 3/3s. Like, every green deck wants this card. It's good design. Bog Badger. We'll get in. So this has not first strike. So he's probably going to block with 2 Bog Badgers. which means I get to extinguish the light. But he's at black, so he can pump this up to a 4/4. I'm kind of surprised that he took that, but since he took that and went to 7, Griffin Protector averages 3 damage a turn, because I'll just play my creature. So I'm going to give him a turn to hit me. I'm going to take some damage, and then I'll be able to extinguish the light. Nice. I mean, like, sucks, but I can return my warrior, which is pretty nice. Oh, conscript, so good. And my opponent is like, what? That's instant speed? I'll leave back the mana worker, but I'm going to keep the pressure on. He's probably going to chump block and kill the sleeper anyway, so I want to make sure I'm getting in now. So he'll chump kill here and then just block the conscript. Nope, no attacks. We're just going to put down the Necromass and pass because he's out of cards. So this Extinguish the Light is invaluable because it lets me turn one of his double blocks into a 2-for-1. Don't play your land. I mean, he was still supposed to play land because he needed the 3rd black source. But now I can attack, and I'm only holding back the mana worker. Oh, hey, Kevin. Oh, yeah, that's totally fine. I like talking about drafts. If I am able to answer, I will. And you're really welcome, Kevin. Like, I'm not always going to be able to answer, but when I am able to answer, I shall. So this is a good idea, pumping before blocks. I might... It means that I have to kill it before blocks if I want to stop it as a blocker, but I'd rather stop the double block with his Badger. And I may still extinguish the light, but like, even though... Well, if I just kill this, and he... blocks, he's gonna double block. That's fine. I'm gonna extinguish before blockers. And just keep pressure on. Alright, so he blocked how I thought, but now he still has to draw a removal spell or something solid here. And he gets to kill my sleeper, but he's only got 1 blocker to 3 lethal attackers. 2 lethal attackers and then 1 damage. Oops. That just fell off my desk because I bumped it with my knee, but I caught her. Alright, there's another win, and we're still at number 4, so let's keep climbing. Hitting Mythic, I think, is feasible for everybody, but it's incredibly difficult to do in one season. So rather than pick up a rank that, like, have a target rank, I think it's a good idea to try and ascend 1 color each season. So if you're gold once, if you make gold last season, then this season go for platinum. And if you made platinum this season, then go for diamond. But I don't think it's worth it to consider, like, don't call it, you need 3 drafts worth of resources to make that push to start. Because if you have enough to pay for 3 drafts outright, then you will win enough for a 4th or a 5th draft and just take your time doing it. So I think 1 rank above where you were before. And if 1 whole color grade seems too high, then fight up 1 whole rank. So, you know, diamond 4 to diamond 3, diamond 3 to diamond 2. Because you will fall. It's a weird hand. I'm gonna throw this back. No, I can keep this. Missionary just keeps me alive until I can cast Aaron, and Aaron's such a strong attacker. And if I draw something like that, then I get to play Aaron on turn 3. Sorry. Yeah, just keep climbing. Like, draft and Magic in general is all about incremental gains. Like, you're trying to climb up a little at a time. Yes. Like, a 50% win rate will ascend you, but it's slow. But it's about improving yourself. This is scary. Let's see what land he gets, but if he gets, like, white-blue or white-black or blue-black, then I'm scared. But it's green-white, so I'm less scared. Alright, we're putting down Aaron and looking to trade off the Aaron and then kick the missionary to pick him up again. So we can guess to an extent what spells he has by how he makes his attack. We know it's not a timely interference because he didn't go grab an island. He doesn't have blue mana. It could be a bite down. That's fine. We still get to block the goblin. We're taking 3 damage and we're behind a little, but it's a 1-for-1. And anywhere where he plays a 1-for-1, we're fine. We drew the planes we needed to recast Aaron, and the missionary stabilizes us pretty well here. That's right. Like, the only reason that I can grind is because I can multitask. I can play from work, I can play 2 games at once, I can play and watch TV. I'm fine offering this trade because it lets me play Necromass on my turn. Now I just need a way to pick it up. I might offer this trade too, and then tribute to Urborg on the Sprouting Goblin the same turn I play Aaron. But I can also wait. He looks like he's deciding whether or not he wants to eat a land. Alright. Land into card is fine, but it means I don't have to fear another worm. Here's where a librarian's fine. If I can get my missionary back with an Eerie Soul Tender, then this game quickly shifts into my favor. Like, a lot of people right now are at work or school, and that's important. Continue. Like, the Sprouting Goblin's a problem for me, though. I might have to tribute it just to stop it from... I think this is a game where I need to hold tribute and try and get another card out of it. I don't think he has a pump spell, or he would have just attacked. I'm gonna get in. That's a surprise. I can block and respond to a pump spell with tribute. I'm looking to tribute this turn. It's dangerous, but he's behind on mana. Nice work, Herix. Ooh, no thank you. That 2-for-1 is just something I will take. I'm taking 5 here, but then I get to start attacking hard. I'll hold my Extinguish the Light for a while. So, target, sacrifice. Get him for 8. I'm looking to just do this again next turn. And this is non-skeleton creature, so it does not count itself. But anything he kills, so if he kills Aaron here with like a lightning strike, for instance, then I get to return my Cold Conscript and still attack for 7. And if he plays a creature, I get to just extinguish the light on it. Nice work, Herix. Still number 4, okay. I've been number 4 for this many wins, 4 in a row. So let's see if we can get 7-0 and slide up a rank. Today I'll go until I start to feel myself slipping. Unclear. So they've kept their MMR system kind of opaque. Part of it is oh, I like this song. I just like Steven Universe. Part of it is the rank, and definitely on when you lose, you'll lose more rank. And it seems like the thing that affects it most is if I can get directly matched against 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, or 3, then I'll go up faster. But after that, it seems to be a strict number of wins. So like number 3 is number 3 with, let's say, arbitrarily 8 wins up. He's plus 8 at number 3. And then number 2 is like plus 11 at number 2. And then if I can get that 9th win, one more than 3. That's why sometimes you'll lose 1 and you'll fall down like 150 ranks because there's 150 people with the same record against you. And it seems like the weight attached to it is just tiebreakers. So like there is a weight to losing. So if there's 100 people who all have the exact same win record in MMR and you lose, you will fall down. You could fall all the way down to 100 if you based on tiebreakers if you lose someone in Platinum, whereas somebody with the same record who just beat somebody who was Mythic number 1 would go all the way up. So that's not 100% because it's intentionally opaque, but that is how it seems. So it matters a lot less in the top 10 who you beat or lose, who you win against or lose to. Just because like currently I'm number 4, nobody else has exactly the same record as me. Great hand. Soul Tender or Rager changes based on what they're playing. I set myself to do not disturb on Discord, even though I have a vested interest in conversations that are happening. I wonder if Nostalgia's around today. I haven't seen him in a bit. It's a good idea to start Swamp Plains because I want to be able to extinguish the light, but I might draw Aaron off the top. I don't think I want to jam him on turn 3 though. I think I want to either put down as much pressure as possible or take the 2-for-1, but Eerie Soul Tender is still a 2-for-1 even if he Essence Scatters it. So if I expect an Essence Scatter, meaning if he has no turn 3 play, I'm playing the Soul Tender. But he has black, red, blue, green, white, so he has full domain on his 3rd land, which is scary. It's a scary thing to see. Less scary. I'm going to put down a Soul Tender this turn, and then next turn I can block and extinguish the light when he pumps. Nice. He can attack for 7 this turn if he wants to. Might have to trade a Necromask for it, which is not ideal. No blocks. Yeah. Reroll is a great card in their domain deck. I didn't block, and I could have, but this turn I'm gonna block. No attacks. That's what I'm talking about. I'm so weird. It's fun. Alright, that does add Rona's Vortex and Tail Swipe and Shore Up to the mix. He's enlisting, so it looks like I'm taking 3 and then putting down my Rager and looking to trade that off. I like the enlist sound effect. Wing. Yeah, with 1 mana, it's so cool. Yep. So let's see if he has the shore up. Looks like he does. Oh! Frankly surprised he doesn't have anything there. Land down. Rager first. Then I'm gonna start. Then I can attack with the Soul Tender. I want to attack now while the soldier's down. And then I get to block the Cavalier and return my conscripts to play. He could have. That's a good thing to plan around. Gaia's Might. Gaia's Might or Timely Interference are most likely. Possibly Arona's Vortex? I want to hold this Citizen's Arrest as long as I can, return the conscripts to play, and start churning out Necromass. Necromass is nice because like it even it trades with everything at the worst case scenario. Just a 3-2. He didn't kick it. Card's so cool. I like Whole Conscript. We'll get in with the conscript first. And that way I can block with the Soul Tender and return the conscript to play after I replay down this Necromass for 4. I was kind of thinking an Essence Scatter. I'm still thinking there's still a good chance he has the pump spell. Still a Gaia's Might. So Gaia's Might is a good thing to know about just because +5/+5 ends up being a removal spell most of the time or deal 5 damage to my face. It's from Minnesota. How's it going? It's nice to see you here. I mostly talk to you on Twitter. Rude. So if I assume it's a Gaia's Might, it means I want to block the Cavalier instead of the Iconoclast. Because if he pumps the Iconoclast, I take 5 extra damage compared to the Cavalier. But if it is a Gaia's Might, we're in phenomenal shape here because he's out of cards and I've still got a full grip. Full grip, 4 cards. 4 cards is a lot in this kind of game though. He tanked for a while, trying to decide if he wanted to save that creature. Woo! Great draw. I can do both. 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's get in for 2. Whole Conscript is awesome. Especially when I get to go black, white, white, white. Kick a Phyrexian Missionary. Get back a Bannerlash Sleeper. And then white, white. Pick a Bannerlash Sleeper. Sacrifice the Cold Conscript. Bring it back again later. Now I have him on a 3-turn clock, and he just has Gaia's Might. And if he Gaia's Might, he's probably going to Gaia's Might to kill the Missionary. He might just swap the Sleeper in, but I'm going to attack with the Missionary and make him do something. Oh, 5, 6, 7. So never mind, I'm attacking with both because if one of my creatures dies, I get to put down 2 Necromass. Or just return a Cold Conscript. Or play a Necromass and a Captain's Call. Oh, I think I want to just go with maximum value. But we know that this last card isn't a Miria's Outrider. But it might be a guy's. I'm fine just trading my Necromass here as a 2-for-1. Cavalier is so weird because, like, this was supposed to be a Stompy deck. He has cards to play it like a Stompy deck. Just not how it worked out. All right, all in. 7, 8, 9. And it's like, just get to keep playing Necromass. It's great. Hey, Commando. I am running 16 lands currently. Mainly because all of my late game is cost reduced. So if I just wait long enough, I'll usually be able to play it. So I'm hitting for 4 here to put him to 9. Also, nice to meet you, Commando O, or Commando Zero. Hey, good call, Herix. But it's still 2-for-1 in my favor. So he can't be too happy about that. So I'm gonna put down a 3rd Necromass. Alright, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's lethal. If he blocks here, I can make it 7 damage. Let's get down to Captain's Call. And even if he wipes the board here, I still get to Soul Tender back a Phyrexian Missionary to pick up a Necromass again. Good game! That's good, Herix! Damn it. We just win 5 games in a row, and we're still number 4. Let's see if we can climb again. You were right. And good call. It's always a good idea to predict, because whether you're right or wrong, you'll learn something. And you get better at predicting. Okay, so we're 7-0, 2,200 gems, and we're going to draft again right away. Unless anybody wants to redeem a deck design, I'm going to just fire another, keep going for number 1. Just going to have a sip of this coffee. $7-0 draft is always a nice way to start a stream. Let's draft! Ooh. Karin Celix is always nice to see. Card's a little awkward, and it takes some skill to play around. But if you know what you're doing, it is usually going to wipe the board. It's better with like spells. The other cards in this pack worth looking at are like Tatiova, Extinguished Light, Dragon Whelp. They're all solid, but they all really commit you to a color. Hard red, hard black, hard green, blue. Like, this one's Tatiova is actually the easiest to cast out of all 3 of these. And the commons in this pack are very weak. Like, the Shield Wall Sentinel is fine. And I could first pick a Walking Bulwark and go for the Defender deck, which is a lot of fun when it works. But I'm going to just pick the Celix, because I will probably always play that. I say that, and then I see Tori de Avenant Fury Rider pick 2. Thran Portal. I think it comes down to Lightning Strike and Tolarian Terror. Defendors. Do love Lightning Strike, but if I pick the Terror now... I'm going to take the Terror over the Lightning Strike, just because I feel like if I take the Lightning Strike here, I'll end up having to splash it, where red-white... well, this one's playable, but 1, 2, 3 strong red-white cards, plus a Lightning Strike, just sends a strong signal that I'm blue, and the Terror interacts nicely with the Celix. Oh, wow, right away, though, we have a Baird. I feel like it's too early to take the Soaring Drake. I could just take Captain's Call and try and go wide tokens, or I could take Baird or the Amplifier. I just passed a red-white legend. That makes me not want to take Baird. Weak packs all around. I'm gonna take Captain's Call. I like Captain's Call in blue-white Terror decks. Ooh. Essence Scatter, Monstrous Warleech, or Queen All in All. I do really like Queen All in All. Is it too early for a Monstrous Warleech? Scatter is the safest pick. Bone Splinters is solid, and Warleech is just good. I I think it does have to be scatter. Like, I want to play the Terror, and I have not committed to another color yet. Bad pack. All around. Another Berserker. I'm going to take this Bog Badger. It's probably most likely to play out of here. Could also be the Ridgeline. Nah. When in doubt, take the land. Mossbeard Ancient. Awesome. Rewarded. Timely Interference is also solid. But, like, Mossbeard Ancient is just such a stabilizing force. That's a very late Wrath. Okay, so this is a really strong signal that white-blue is open, even if white or blue on their own aren't open. Shore Up is also solid, and that's a late Flowstone infusion. So, it looks like I'm banned for seeing that Wrath. Scatter or Radiant Grove is actually pretty close, but I'm going to go with the Scatter because I have this Wrath. Maybe I'm end up playing the Steelix in this deck. It is solid with this late game. Wrath is so good. I love Wrath. I am prepared to be Domain. I won't play the Steelix if I run too many tokens, but like if I end up being hard enough control, I will. Alright, so here's my pack back around. I am not likely to play Colossal Growth, Throw Out of the Pit, Shadow Prophecy, or Tide Turner. And I'm only playing the Walking Bulwark if I end up in the Defender deck. But I don't want to dismiss the possibility that I end up in the Defender deck. 4 bad cards and a good Captain's Call. Like, this is a great start. Ancient is likely to... So, here's my chopping block, based on what else I get. But, like, I have the makings of a solid white-blue deck. I'd rather have Shield Wall Sentinel than Academy Wall if I end up playing Walls. I mean, it's really good against the Defender deck because it's good pre- and post-Chaplain. Well, I have enough Defenders for the Defender deck. If I just need, Chaplain. But like Wrath is so good in the Defender's deck. I'm taking this to be nice. Have a Furious Bella last pick, red-white player. Because I passed him a Baird. So I guess not a 3-drop I want. It is... Awesome. Best rare in this set. I don't think it's close. What else have we got? I should look at the rest of the pack. Coral Colony. Let's see. Essence Scatter may come back around. I mean, it won't, but... Like, it shouldn't, but it does. Like, I'll play Coral Colony. Like, Coral Colony is just a solid body. It's a 2-mana 1/4. But, like, Archangel of Wrath wins the game. Ooh, hello, Firebrand. Captain's Call, Griffin Protector, Phalanx, and Rager. I might table the Captain's Call. I'm now a little bit more interested in splashing black and red because of the Archangel of Wrath. But on power, I'd rather have the Phalanx. I might take a Captain's Call over the Phalanx if I didn't already have 2 of them. Prayer of Binding, awesome. Timely Interference is worth considering. So is Vanguard, so is Cavalier, so is Vohar. But Prayer of Binding is great rule. Right up until they destroy evil. Citizen's Arrest. We've also got a Vine Mage Prodigy. Nails, worth noting. I think Slimefoot Survey is kind of a trap, and the Mana Worker's fine, and the Myers fine, and the Cavalier is fine. But I'm gonna take Citizen's Arrest because I do need to answer the what? Why is this in here? I cannot believe there's still a King Darien in here on pick 5. Like, I'd splash either color for King Darien. I'm taking King Darien. It's worth a splash. And I want to start looking for lands. Stall for Time is also worth looking at. But King Darien's a bomb. Like a god. Honest to God bomb. Lots of red cards, lots of average green cards. Blue is dry. So there's now no more blue cards in this pack. But all the blue I have right now is splashable. So I can either take the Benelash Sleeper or pivot a bit and take this Bog Badger. Sleeper's not strong enough, but like I'm gonna take this signal. It's a strong signal. Joint Exploration, Mana Worker, or land. I'm gonna take the land. No, blue is dry from this direction, and I'll get blue from the other direction. But like currently, my blue is just a splash. I don't need a lot. I need blue lands, like Idyllic Beachfront. Timely Interference and Soaring Drake, both very good here. But I need the lands the most right now. Take lands high. Alice Lookout and Coral Colony. I'm not likely to play any of the rest of these. I'm gonna take the Coral Colony just in case I get... There's a Radiant Grove. Also some other good green cards. I'm gonna take the Grove. Get my lands sorted. Am I in the right spot? I am. So that's 4 defenders. So I could go the defender package or I could go the green package, and I probably won't do both, but I do want to splash King Darien if I can. This is a good mana worker deck, so I'll grab one if I am able. I'm usually going to play this for 4. Timely Interference is a late one. Good to know. Cavalier's solid, but I don't want to dismiss it being blue yet. Mana worker is helpful, and I need the 2-drop. Snare Spinner is green. It's not quite strong enough. Same with the Crusher. This is a fairly weak pack. I do just kind of need a 2-drop, but this is not the 2-drop I need. Joint Exploration is a fine cantrip when I can occasionally pay the green. And Haunted Mire, I'm medium interested in. I'm just gonna take the Citizen's Arrest for the removal. Stall for Time, Phyrexian Espionage, or Lightning Strike. I think it's a little crazy to try and splash Stall for time or Lightning Strike right now, but not out of the question. This card's cool, but it's just a 3-mana 3/3. I'm gonna take Stall for Time. I get a lot out of stalling for time in this deck. Blue-green or Cantrip. I don't think I'm going to get another Tolarian Terror. Pick 2. It's apparently as late as Tolarian Terrors go nowadays. And I don't think I'm going to get a Defender. I may still end up running the Drawbridge just for early plays. The black-green land is tempting. I think I need more early creatures. Solidly green and blue and white right now. Gonna take the Islet. Ooh, I have 1 Timely Interference, 2 Essence Scatters. So I could take the Mana Worker for my colors, or I could take the Duplimancy and try and get more Timely Interference, because right now I have only 2 ways to trigger it. That's not quite enough. I'm gonna take the Mana Worker over Impulse, because I need 2-drops, and I no longer expect to get 2-drops. But I have a lot to do with my mana in the late game. Soaring Drake's perfect. It's an upgrade to the Automatic Librarian. I could take Sacred Peaks just to kick my Archangel of Wrath, but right now my 2s are pretty solid enablers for that. Hey, Sten is solid here. We've also got Impede Momentum. That's pretty much it. Sten's good though. Like, you just have to be white and blue. I could take the Lookout or another Stall for Time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 non-creature spells. I'm gonna take the Stall for Time. I'm interested in the Writhing Necromass, but I don't have a good ability to cast it right now. Here's all the white cards. Let's see, Cavalier or Phalanx. I'm gonna take the Cavalier. I just want 2 bodies for the price of 1 where I can get them. And so here's pick 9. I can take another cantrip. I'm kind of interested in Joint Exploration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Celix does not interact well with my removal. We're going to take the Vanguard as another Wrath, because right now I don't have a lot to do with it. Cavalier Etchings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want the Flyer. There's another Timely Interference. I'm taking it over Crystal Grotto. 6, 7, 8, 9 non-creature spells. That's such a late Eerie Soul Tender. I'll take Destroy Evil, and I'm not expecting to play it. Let's see, Vanguard. Ooh, I like the strength of the Coalition. Yeah. I keep getting blown out by it. But I still don't feel like it's that strong. So green's my splash. It's kind of an important splash. I can cut the ridge line. I'm going to use my mana workers to fix most of the time. I'm only going to be able to kick Archangel of Wrath once, but that's fine. I'm going to get my spells over here. Citizen's Arrest, Solver Time. So I'm looking to set up big turns where I just draw enough cards and then force my way through with a bunch of creatures. My 3s are solid enough that I don't have to play the Badger, and I don't have to play this until a little later. Mossbeard Ancient is going to be tough for me to cast, and I'm not playing the Steelix. With 1, 2, 3, 4 cantrips, I think I can get away with 1 less land. So that would be 2 green cards, and 2 mana workers, 3, 4, 5 green sources. Alright, solid deck. Not amazing, but like I have bombs. I have good cards to hit. My curve's pretty low because I'm usually going to be able to play both of these. And this is the only deck that Karn Steelix doesn't work in. Decks that rely on Citizen's Arrest and Prayer Bindings. Okay, let's go ahead and fire. I mean, should I try and make Destroy Evil fit Stammered? I don't know what I'd take out for Destroy Evil. It does tend to have targets. I'm at 14 creatures because 12 plus 2 Captain's Call. And I usually want to spend my late game just pumping my team with the Vanguard and the Wrath. Sten's cool because it lets me cast a Captain's Call on turn 3. Oh, I kind of like that, actually. Just to kick Timely Interference. Good call. I can kick the Timely, just for 2 kickers. It does the same amount of not being able to play things. Like, I have a few rares. I would consider Wrath, King Darien, Archangel of Wrath, all bear bombs. So I have 3 solid bombs in this deck. So my goal is to push through early damage, try and flood the board, and then turn my late game value pieces into cards. Can I keep this without a plains? No. Better. Much better. Yeah, we'll put back the stall for time, because I really want to put down Cavalier turn 3 and King Darien turn 4. That lets me pump the team, but with Enlist, it's even more power. Gotta make sure I get blue down first. But if I don't draw an untapped land, I'm going to look to scatter a late game play and not his turn 2 play. Unfortunate. Cavalier lets me turn 4 Phalanx or turn 4 King Darien. But it looks like he's just holding up Scatter. So, we're just going to put down a Cavalier and see if he scatters it. Okay. He's at 4 cards in hand. Yeah, it's just King Darien, because then I can start making 1/1s to block. And then I get to put down Mana Worker and Scatter, or Phalanx is just a good blocker. Not kicked. I'm taking 5 here. And this is all of the cards he needs. So I'm kind of hoping that he's holding a creature and not another spell. But this is a good blocker for the Haunting Figment, and I'm taking 3 going to 8. If I'd been on the play, I would have been in great shape this game because I would have been able to scatter the Amplifier. Ow. But now I get to play a Mana Worker and stall for time. Or I can just kick a stall for time on his turn. Yeah, I like that. So I'm not attacking because now he's incentivized to play a spell pre-combat, and I can respond to that with stall for time. Because if I just stall for time, he's going to hold his spells until they untap. Ow. See if he has another Lightning Strike. Oh my god, really? Okay, well, perfect draw. That deck's so awkward because if you draw the amplifiers at the wrong, if you draw your cards in the wrong order, it doesn't function. Like, if he just had Impulse, Lightning Strike, Fires to Victory, but no creatures, like no amplifier to punch through, that deck doesn't work. That's how it goes. Yeah, we're still going to be at number 4 for a while. So what that means, if you lose and you don't drop any ranks, then it means that I'm the only person with this record, with this particular win-loss ratio. But I probably need to win twice to climb up again. Some black iced coffee here. It's pretty nice. It's a chill kind of day. Like, today I did the inspection in the morning, but like I only had 2 things today. It's not job and stream, and it's not job and clean and stream, and it's not job and commitment and stream. It's just 1 job, 1 stream. It's nice. Relaxing. Seems like a lot of Mythic grinders just do this a lot, because I run into them during the day. Solid hand, Mana Worker into Drake. Just because if he kills the Mana Worker after that, but I'm on the draw. I still gotta keep it. It's just kind of a low-powered hand. But I at least have good things to do if he counters my if he scatters my Mana Worker here. I still have good things to do. And leaning on a red-green land and a plains makes him think I'm domain rather than blue-white tokens. And like blue-white tokens means that he does want to kill this. I'm gonna put down some flyers and then Cavalier, and then King Darian. I'm gonna hold my Citizen's Arrest until later in the game. Deal with the bigger creatures. And hope that he doesn't Captain's Call me 3 times. He's so good. He generates a lot of value. XLV3, so it's 48. King Darian, the 48th. Good for you, King. Spending a lot of time drawing cards. Hey, that's a good draw. Alright. Well, this way he can counter it with a scatter. You know, a lot of sets feel that way. It's kind of cool. Like, knowing the cards is huge and is not nearly as difficult as it feels looking at the spoiler. Because like, if you get scattered one time, now you know of Essence Scatter. You feel it in your bones. probably King Darien here. If he taps out, if he gives me a target for Archangel, I might Archangel. Yeah, Neo feels huge. I think part of that is like one saga per pack means you don't see all the sagas every game. That's not bad motive. Like that is a solid time frame. So he plays nothing else. We can assume it's an Essence Scatter. So I'm putting down my Archangel here because it races Tolarian Terror. And I can't kill a Tolarian Terror until I get a 5th land. So if he just has a removal spell, he has the removal spell. But like, Espionage, Scatter guys are so strong into the Terror specifically. Yeah, Lifelink lets you race just about anything in this set. There's a 7/7 for 7 that gains you 5 life. That races Archangel Wrath. But otherwise, this is a must-kill creature. If I draw a land, I get to arrest his Tolarian Terror. What you got? He's hard control. Yeah, cut hurts. It kills like most things that can be played before turn 4. I think I just put down King Darien into the Essence Scatter. And take a big hit back. I need a 5th land so I can kill this Tolarian Terror, though. Lame. Can you stop having it? At least he hit it now and not post Citizen's Arrest. Like, if he has a Citizen's Arrest, that's a blowout. But I can grind my value back. I just need a 5th land so I can actually arrest this Tolarian Terror. Uh-oh. Okay. There's a 5th land, so I can't arrest it yet. Next turn I can. Fifth land at any point would have been great just to be able to Essence Scatter and play a creature in the same turn. Get that double spell off. Computer's having trouble. Can't believe I have not drawn a blue source yet. Alright, there's a land. Well, if he counters this, it's game. And if this resolves, I am in good shape. Okay, I'm not in good shape at all. Wow, this does not feel like an 0-3 deck, but I guess it is. I'm gonna have to block with my Mana Worker here. And that's game. Like, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 instants and sorceries. Like, he's probably only running 9. And then he hit that plus terror. How do I win this game? I need cat. That's how it goes sometimes.
Some people say a man is made out of mud.
1, 2, 3, 4. Captain's Call doesn't do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Captain's Call land doesn't do it. That's game. Either way. Ooh. Alright. Still number 4. Alright, let me see if there's anything I can change. But sometimes it's just... it's lose. I need to be on the play. If I were on the play in either of those games, I would have been fine. I mean, I guess Destroy Evil would have gotten some kills there that the Citizens Bindings wouldn't have. I don't even know what to take out for it. Because my removal is... maybe it's just a stall for time. I think Strength of the Coalition is a little too important. I'm on 7, 8 blue sources. I just didn't draw a single one. Probably is just the Vanguard for Destroy Evil, and I hate it. Like, I haven't gotten to turn 5. I haven't had a turn where I could put 5 mana in yet, because I've been on the draw and scattered. Being on the... so both games have been Essence Scatter mirrors. Like, we both had Essence Scatters in both games. But in both games, I was on the draw. And that's bad. Essence Scatter does let you climb back in, but only if you have blue mana. Because you need to Essence Scatter... like, I had the Mana Worker on my turn 2 instead of holding up Essence Scatter for his turn 3. This is a great hand, though. Wrath into Archangel. I do need a Timely Interference or a green source just to get Wrath rolling. There's not a lot of creatures that I would Citizen's Arrest here. I mean, there are, but a lot of them are rare. But, like, if it's a Root Wall, I would Citizen's Arrest the Root Walla or... I was gonna say I'd Citizen's Arrest the Root Walla or just try and wait for a Timely Interference. Like, but the thing is, I think I do Citizen's Arrest just to stay on curve so I can play Archangel on turn 4. Like, when by the time this could activate, I'm not going to be able to deal with it. Like, I would Citizen's Arrest it then. I really want to Archangel shoot it, but I want to play my Archangel on turn 4. I don't want to wait until turn 5 for it. Hey, nice. I bet I can force a damage through. Would like to be able to kick this, but doesn't look like it's coming anytime soon. If he has a removal spell, that's fine, because then I can turn... I need any creature or any green source to start turning my creatures... Okay. I've done that. Either you have an answer for Archangel of Wrath, or you lose. Card's silly. Thanks, dog. Alright, we got one with the deck. There we go. Keep it going. Get those streak points. Not 03! That's right, Standard. Not 1-3. Oh, but you know... That does remind me. Solid hand. We'll keep this. Alright. 5 minutes. Five-minute prediction up, you can bet on. Yep. I just have to remember to put them up. Turn 2 mana worker. Possibly turn 3 citizens arrest. I just don't want to turn 3 citizens arrest. I'm gonna try and turn 5 or 6 terror this game instead. I probably could have blocked that. I'd actually rather deal with this guy. Oh, think you're braver than me? How dare you? I forgot about that, actually. No block. Arrest that phalanx. Might hold up a scatter. We'll see what I draw. I'd like to try and Archangel to shoot 2 creatures. That's a huge problem. Card's really good. So I'm gonna put down the Cavalier, put down a Radiant Grove, and hope to stabilize next turn with an Archangel of Wrath. If I draw a land, I can kick it twice, and that puts me way back in this game. Here we go. Let's attempt this trade. He's probably got a spell, but I really wanted to spend it now and not when I play my Archangel. Oh, no spell. Alright, we're just gonna kick my Archangel once. And shoot that picker. Gain 2 life, start gaining life on every attack. I had no opportunity to play the Essence Scout of this game. But I drew all 4 of my tapped lands. I like the song. Don't really want to just take 4. I also don't want to just throw my creature away. We're just going to take 4. Probably the last time I can take that hit. Ooh. That's terrifying. This is terrifying. I can't force anything relevant to block. I think you're right. Let's see. What can I draw? I just need removal here. I can double block Timely Interference. Or Pump. I gotta just Timely Interference now. Draw something relevant. That doesn't count. Yep, no attacks. Keep some blockers up. Looks like I'm giving up my Archangel for something. Yeah, this is when Balduvian Berserker is best. But him just pumping the team and attacking here is devastating. But if I survive for a little bit, I can win. I have a solid late game and a lot of good draws. He's just enlisting them both. I'm giving up my whole team. How did I fall so far behind on cards? Everything I have dies here. That doesn't trample. He's making another 1-1, everything attacks. I'll gain 3, go to 6, chump block here. Take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and die. So I need to chump and draw a removal spell. That's where we're at. Okay. Hey! That's good. 4, 5. 2, 4, 6 damage. Going to 8. 2, 4, 6, 7 damage. Yeah, 3-turn clock. I just have to live for 3 turns and keep gaining life. And I have enough to stall for time, kick, and essence scatter. Ooh, nice. And useful. Scatter. We're in it. We're all the way in it. Going to 8. Taking 8. Thanks, Lennon. Sends a solid draw here, too. I'll just say instant. Ooh, boy. I have a blocker. I have a Destroy Evil. I don't want to Destroy Evil because it means that I don't, like, if I kill this and it shoots my Cavalier, I'm in trouble. It's not handily, just because there's so many lethal spells. Taking 6 and hoping he doesn't have a lightning strike. Oh, okay. Did he draw a lightning strike this turn? All in? Yeah! Hey, Ash Fingeros. Oh, is Devil Lady here? Oh, wait. It's me. That's okay. Yeah! We stole that win with the top deck stall for time. Very happy with that. 2-2. Let's see what the predictions say. Thanks, Ashfinger. Nice to meet you. How you doing today? Alright, looks like we have one person who thinks I'm getting 3 wins, and one person who thinks I'm getting 7 wins. So it's a strict 1-for-1 bet. Neat. If I don't get 3 wins or 7 wins, I will delete it. Oh boy. I definitely keep this on the play. Can I keep this on the draw? I'm just gonna cancel it if I don't get 3 wins or 7 wins. Alright, I'm gonna keep this because I don't think he's going to just shoot my mana worker to start. Ooh, now he's definitely not going to. Or rather, I don't care if he does. Amplifier. Alright, well in that case we're going Sten, and we're naming Sorcery. And I'm pretty happy about that. We've never gotten to actually do this. I just theory crafted this in my, set review. Like, this, Captain's Call is the whole reason I gave Sven something higher than just a blank 3. Yes! Value. It worked! Alright. We theory crafted it and it worked. I'm fine with this. I want to start punching in. Like, if he spends his turn on this, and I get to play a permanent... I'm probably going to kill that, actually. And then next turn, I can stall for time. I want to kick this stall for time on his next turn, so I'll pass on my next turn. I'm just gonna take it. Look at stall next turn. Okay, that worked out. Finger Rose, hey, thanks for the follow. How you doing today? I mean, if you hit Mythic, you should assume that you deserve to be at Mythic. Oh, that's very nice to see. Turns my stall for time into a divination. Alright, so switching gears a little bit with Wrath. Now I just want to divinate and destroy evil. Just 1 damage, because I want to be able to stall for time with both of these and block the Haunting Figment. Then I can start attacking for real. Respond. Tap. Ooh. Destroy Evil has 0 targets in this deck. It's Tolarian Servant or bust. Alright, let's see if that last card is an Essence Scatter. Cavalier Sod. So now I'm just looking to trade cards here. I'm going to throw some creatures into this. So 1, 2, 3 on the Kavu, 1 on the Amplifier, take 2. Now I'm willing, like I'm ahead enough on cards now that I am willing to throw some extra soldiers into his creatures. Like I'm willing to spend these bodies now. Thanks, Ash. What a draw. Oh no. Divination was the card he needed most in the game there. I did not. I don't remember the card looking evil. It looks like the bird that Thanos made. One of the bird soldiers that Urza made based on Thanos' toys. Oh, well, I'm so glad, Selfbill. How are you doing today? 1, 2, 3, and 1. Alright, mana worker down. Mana worker down. This is why every time my opponents have Destroy Evil, it feels Obelisk. Thanks! Thanks for the follow. Also, Selfbo, it's really nice to meet you. I'm glad you caught the stream live. So, every time I have Destroy Evil, it has 0 targets in the game anywhere. And every time they have Destroy Evil, it blows me out altogether. But anytime you get to be against blue-red and be alive on turn 10, it's a good shot. Alright, so there's 2 geysers, an espionage and a lightning strike. So 1, 2, 3, 4 non-creature spells. He's probably running 10. How many of them are geysers? Possibly 3. Aw, that's nice, Self-Bow. Yeah, it tends to be a dead card when you play it, and the best card that can be played when your opponents play it. See if he counters this. So now I need to race 2 Haunting Figments, and if I assume he has 2 non-creature spells in hand, shouldn't have let people peer pressure me into playing Destroy Evil. I mean, but that's not going to come down at this stage of the game. Like, right now, either he has a Tolarian Terror, or he doesn't. Hey, there's a target. And it's way... Unfortunately, it is many turns after Wrath is gone. Nope, nope, nope. Yes. There we go. We did it. We hit a target with Destroy Evil. So there's 6. We're gonna go 6 again, and then we have 1 more chance. And we still can draw Archangel of Wrath. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's see. Why would we need to play a land here? So 4, 5, 6 for an Archangel of Wrath, or a draw spell. We're gonna play 1 land. I mean, okay, that's fair. I'm just gonna go for it. Let's see if he has it. Hey, we got there. All right, we got there with Destroy Evil. So what I was gonna say before I was complaining about Destroy Evil was that it might be playable just because so many people, like all 5 colors have those cost reduction features, right? But then my opponent just proceeded to not give me a target the whole time I had Wrath in play. You're right, Alva. All right. I mean, peer pressure won me that game. Oh, I got to open the window. Yeah, I'm getting up, but I'm not leaving. I think I can only run 1 prediction at a time, so I might not be able to do that. I'm back. Neat. I left it in. If I had lost that game without a target for Destroy Evil, I would have taken it out. Can I keep this? Ooh, it's really hard to throw back an Archangel of Wrath hand, but having no white mana makes it a little difficult to keep. I haven't been cutting out. That's good. Alright, we found the right window. I gotta throw this back because Destroy Evil is not gonna have a target until much later in the game. Like, with this hand. Okay. I think I do still put back Destroy Evil and try and Timely Interference as a 2-for-1. I could also just put back a land and cycle the Timely Interference. I'm on the draw, so I do have 3 turns to draw that third land. If I were on the play, I would have put back Destroy Evil instead. I like these sleeves. Rap. Let's see if he has the Lightning Strike. So no Lightning Strike because it didn't even pause. We have nice sleeves together. A little awkward, but we're okay. Hey, the ADHD. How do you like the deck ideas? Clamilton was very helpful. Brawler's very good. I'm gonna put down the Drake, takes 6 damage, which is pretty scary, and then I get to start playing with spells up. Because if I double block the Brawler or the Rivaz and then use a Timely Interference, ow, ouchie hit. Like, you could honestly run Toxrill in that build and have it be pretty effective. He didn't play anything. I'm going to Citizen's Arrest and hold up Strength of the Coalition. Take out this Brawler first. And then pass. So I'm the control deck this game, which is super weird against Domain. Okay. I'm always happy to see that pre-combat instead of post-combat. If this is a Guy's Might, then it's a Guy's Might. Dang it, I can't play both of these. I'm just gonna put down the Cavalier and pass. So he doesn't have a Guy's Might because he didn't attack with Rivaz. Auto tap will usually prioritize the red-green. Blue-green. I mean, he's got all 5 colors. What does he need additional colors for? I'm scared. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We're okay. I was scared. Toxrill is just a reasonable reanimation target as a one-off. In addition to. So, like, a lot of them will run like Sarah Paragon, but one copy of Toxrill is a fine budget choice. Because it clears out all the tribal decks, which you would tend to see at those levels. Alright, looks like I'm switching gears with King Darien. Let's see if he scatters it. Alright. Now we're attacking, and I can double block and Timely Interference, which is huge because it brings Rivaz down to 2 power from 3. This full 5-color Legends over here. Cool. And I can destroy evil on the queen in a bit. That's lethal? Oh my god. Alright, it's not lethal. It's... Alright, resolve. So 9, 12. We're okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're just taking 11. We're fine. See? See? We're fine. 2, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So if he blocks here, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I can afford to make any attacks right now. I just need to hold up Destroy Evil and Strength of the Coalition. Next turn I can activate Wrath. I just need one more body down. And I need to be able to deal with Queen all in all. And hope he doesn't have just a Lightning Strike here. Oh, he's out of cards. Can I kill him? That was the best. That was the most timely interference I've ever had. Alright, if I were to swing out... Nope, we're just activating Wrath and swinging out. Gives all my creature 3 power. I think you drop... Like, you run it... So most decks run... the Sarah creature, and then 4 Archons, and some number of Ashen Riders. Just take out 1 Ashen Rider, because they're... At lower level competitive MTG, there's more tribal decks. Deal with the Menace creature. So 3, 7, 11, 14! Haha! He messed that up with a double block. Whew. Close one. Timely interference for the win! Alright. We won 4 in a row here from that double loss. But the... So yeah, lethal, if you're running the Ashen Rider and the Archons, Archon of Cruelty, then you just cut 1 Ashen Rider for 1 Toxrill, and it's a good card you can search up. Solid hand, because I can't go turn 2 Wrath if I turn 1 Ridgeline. But I think that's fine. Like you still want, if he doesn't already have the Sarahs. I think I want to get Wrath down on turn. So this lets me to at least decide a little later, and I don't want a timely interference. Ooh. Beachfront, turn 3 Cavalier, turn 4 Ridgeline, Wrath, interference. I'd rather you scatter the Cavalier than my Wrath. Bimyo. I think that's correct, Lethal. You might just want to add the Toxrill in addition to it. It's just a cool way to... It's good against the F&M style decks. Like, F&M's going to have a lot more stuff like Elves, Goblins, Slivers. Having that option is useful. Neat. I can force a block a little later. Really, I just want to cycle this, though, so I'll do that end step if he doesn't do anything useful. Yeah, Lethal, I think you just add it like it is your sweeper creature. It's good against the things like tokens. Got? No, you got something. He's checking all my cards. No, he's just doing that. He's moving his mouse around. It's too much. He's moving his mouth around too much for this to be representative of what he's got. You want to be like, okay, I'm reading this mana worker. Lame. It's okay, I got my card out of Wrath. Ooh. I am willing to give up my soldier for this mana worker. And I don't think he has another Battle Hymn. But next turn I get to Captain's Call or Tolarian Terror based on what I draw. But either way I get to deploy more threats. Huh. I think I want to hold up Essence Scatter. No. I'll be able to hold up Essence Scatter next turn if I Captain's Call this turn. Micromancer's good. I would have liked to scatter that. That's kind of awkward. Are you working on from the first list you showed us? That's just weird right now, because you don't want to path their Ragavan on turn 1, and that's when the big threats come down. Alright, well, 4-turn clock. Let's go. Terror's nice here. I can give him the option of double blocking. But he must really be missing a color. Green, blue, black, red. So he'd only be missing white. For a second, blue for something like a giant. But if he didn't get a tail... So he used his tail swipe. That means he probably only has one. So either he already has another tail swipe or Rona's Vortex. Nope. We're just going to scatter that. I don't want you to have a 4-6 right now. Good game! Still 4? Alright. We just won 5 in a row. We won 5 games in a row, and we're still number 4. So that's 2 losses. So we are plus 12 wins. So we are... that puts us at 12 wins, 2 losses, and still at rank 4. Eventually we'll climb. One of these wins. Turn 2 Wrath, with Strength of the Coalition to keep him alive is solid. I really want that 3rd land, but if I don't draw it, I have a little bit of time. I've been one once. Oh, I gotta slide over so you can actually see the cards, huh? There we go. So I'm hiding King Darien, but once I play a card, you'll be able to see him. King Darien, the 48th. Hey, Homebrew Dork, how you doing today? We're still fighting for number 1. We're 12-2 on the day, and still number 4. We'll get there. We'll climb. This is a solid white-blue tempo-ish deck. Aw, thanks. I really appreciate that. I really want to land. If I don't get a land, I'm functional. But a land kicks this whole game into overdrive for me. Well, that's lame. Could be blocks. I'm willing to Strength the Coalition. Last turn. My hand is strong. My colors are here. I just need that 3rd land. I really appreciate that, homebrewed dwarf. Thank you. I love a good dwarf. Dwarfs are just cool. I have a buddy who watches the stream sometime named Bill. Dwarfs are his favorite thing. He always plays dwarfs any chance he gets. Alright, so now even if he starts countering spells, it's fine. So there's for the first scatter. King Darien will hopefully not eat his scatter, but little does he know that Archangel is the creature I want to resolve the most. That's awesome. I love a good dwarf. I have so many dwarven recruiters, I went really deep on them. When Goblin Recruiter spiked, I'm like, huh, Dwarven Recruiter does the same thing, and bought a lot of them. Back when I was really having fun investing in stuff. Cavalier is fine. I'd rather play the Cavalier into an Essence Scatter or Protect than King Darien. I'm just gonna keep dropping bombs, and eventually he will run out of counterspells. But I need that second body so I can start turning my instant sorceries into multiple cards. With Wrath. People do not pick Wrath high enough. He's so good. Uber Wrath. Okay. That's a surprise. Must be looking to resolve a terror. Oh, that's nice. No attacks. Riff is coming next. I can just cycle the strength of the coalition or use it to try and block. Alright, I'll take the card here. Nice work, Eric's. So, like, I'm still up on cards here. I still have both of my bombs. Well, 2 more of my bombs. And I can block and pump, which I may do. Get a drag to the bottom. That's just good information to have. Because he'll be able to pick it up a little later. Curious. Let's just check for Essence Scatter. Yeah, we'll check for Essence Scatter with King Darien. I'm gonna just play a Plains and pass. And I'm gonna start making tokens. I'll take 3 damage a few times until I get either a red source or a black source to get a shock out of the Archangel Wrath. But I have to be a little careful because right now he can pay 2 on Vohar with a second ability and flash back this drag to the bottom for X equals 5. So he does have access to a board wipe on demand off Vohar. I'll take 6. Is he gonna do it? I guess he's gonna board wipe now. It feels a little crazy, but he must have. Oh, Rona's Vortex. Okay. That's a surprise. He chose Rona's Vortex over trying to set up a big sweep return, and I won't complain about it. I'm just going to stall for time and get in there a few times with Sten. Archangel is really good. I think he would have kept Vohar if he had another removal spell. So I'm actually changing my mind, and I'm going to Archangel now. so that he can't counter it, because I don't think he has another answer for it. And he might kick... He's got 1-2 in here, so he might kick a tribute to Urborg, but I can keep it alive with Strength of the Coalition, and he's not going to be expecting that. He's going to think I'm using this, because I haven't played a green card yet besides the King. But he'd be playing around to shore up. That's fine, I'll discard a land. I can kick this, kill both his creatures? Or just kick it and put a counter on my Archangel. And still hold up stall for time, okay. I should have put down the mana worker first. It's gonna be a tough game. He's still got 5 cards in hand, and when the Lookout dies, he'll get to draw another of his top 2. Neat. End turn. Holding up stall for time. Oof. That does answer Archangel of Wrath really well. So much value. He has more rares than I do. Hey, Clever Sound. How's it going? We're going for number 1 today, but I'm plus 12 and I'm still number 4. Body's down, taking 1 big hit, stalling for time? Yeah, that's the plan. But he's way ahead on cards, and he's clearly a heavy control deck. Let's see how many more bombs he has, or if he just happened to draw them all. I've been number 1 already. I just decayed out because I can only really play once a week or so. Although I've been playing twice a week for this run. He's down to 12 cards in his library. Oh shoot! Am I gonna try and mill him out? He had a Haughty Djinn too. Holy crap! I force a relevant block. Mill him 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we are on the aggressively block him until he dies plan. Okay. 1, 2. This is a tough set. Well, but I'm gonna try, I can hopefully get you up to speed. We're gonna try and mill him out here. It's gonna be tough. RX Fitly, thank you for the follow. Taking 6, going to 3, stalling for time here and here. I don't want the Soul Tender to die if I can help it. That was a great draw. Uh-oh. He took a card over Tolarian Geyser, and I don't know what he would have taken there. So, we've seen a lot of his deck here. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 rares. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5 non-creature spells. So it looks like he hit 2 geysers. He's picking up Bortuk. He wants to Bortuk back. A big threat. Audigen's a big threat. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can't Captain's Call and stall for time. I think I have to Captain's Call and do some chump blocking. I may have to stall for time anyway, but I'm going to avoid it if I can. Can I live 8 turns is the question. If I stall for time, here and here, yeah. Another option would be just to block. I think I have to go for it. There's a good draw, though. I do need to answer this Hottigen. To avoid killing Urtai. Or at least I have to avoid killing them both. If I kill Urtai, then he picks it back up with the Soul Tender and breaks open the Citizen's Arrest for his Tolarian Terror back. $13. I guess I start hitting him with the Drake. I'm not going to block with it. Block. So I'm going to block here. I guess I could block Vortug with everything. Then he picks it up. I don't have any mill, though. Like, a Love Song of Night and Day would be great. Then lets me kick it. So I can kick it this turn, but not next turn, because it's the total cost. So it's still 4 mana, not 3. I have Wrath. I'm just out of threats here. It's a real problem. Like, Tolarian Terror is my last real threat. If I were him, I'd pick up Wrath. But this is dire. I'm in dire straits. Clever Sound, thanks for the subscription. Very sweet of you. But if I kill that, it mills him 2 cards. Thanks for the follow, Clever. Usually that's not the order people do it in, but I do still appreciate you. You're the best. Oh my god, he has so much value. He doesn't have double white though, so he can't actually use the rat. Oh, he has 2 mana workers. How did I miss that? There's an Essence Scatter. I'm desperately stalling for time here. Stalling like the wind. But I can double block. Block. I'm actually just going to chump this. I'm probably not winning, but I am fighting my heart out here. So that keeps me alive for another turn. I have to Essence Scout the Vohar so he can't pick up a Geyser. That's gonna resolve and I have to kill it. Uh-oh. Bad draw. down to 5 cards. I can get him down to 2 cards. That'll do it. In response, blink. Good game. That was fun. We held on as long as we could. I'm a mid-range deck. He's a late-game deck. I am going to be draft again here. Since I didn't get 7 wins, I am canceling the prediction. Because I think at 5 wins, you guys drew. Yep. Equidistant. probably table the Bog Badger, so let's go for it. Oh boy, I really regret not taking that Resolute Reinforcements, because the person on my right just passed me a Valiant Veteran, telling me to go white. So I'm going to take this, and we're going to grab some soldier tokens. I should have looked at the rest of the pack more. The Hex Catcher does not indicate... like, there's just not enough Merfolk. I could take the Warhorse, and then I'd be white, green, black. Or I could take Protect the Negotiators, which is just a card I think is very strong in blue-white. There's also Take Up the Shield, Vohar, and Griffin Protector. This is a great pack. I really like Protect the Negotiators to follow up a Valiant Veteran. Just such a tempo swing. Griffin Protector and Take Up the Shield are both very strong, though. I'm going to take Protect over Espionage and Warhorse. And I might table the Warhorse. Hey, there's a late Resolute Reinforcements. It's pretty close between Resolute Reinforcements and Tolarian Terror. There's also a Root Wall and a Bite Down and a Haunted Mire. This is just a strong pack. The Resolute Reinforcements into Valiant Veteran is so powerful. And here we have a Baird. Huh. I haven't gotten red-white soldiers to work, but now is the time. He's passed. The person on my right passed me Valiant, Veteran, and Baird. We're going to try and make it work. The late Vohar. We've also got Urborg Repossession and Stall for Time. Vohar is so strong, but I'm going to take the Stall for Time. And it looks like we are going to be either splashing blue or splashing red. This is a 3-drop. You don't usually want to play it for 2. I just passed 2 Flowstone infusions, so I might be able to table one of those. I'm a little bit lucky. Need some lightning strikes. So, like, I know I'm white, and I haven't really picked my second or third color yet, because Terra Sunder, Protect, like, these cards are both very strong. Baird and Valiant Veteran are just a solid 1-2 punch, too. Like, whichever one I play first, the other one's big. Warhorse, Herbalist, or Geothermal Bog. Could take the Outrider. It's just great for actually ending the game. Don't want to be a base red-white domain deck, though. If I run enough duels to make all the rest of these cards work, then I do want this Outrider. This is gonna be a weird one. Chaplain, Peaks, or Captain's Call. That's such a late Chaplain. But this is a Captain's Call deck. I gotta take the Captain's Call. Like that. I gotta make the soldiers. Even this makes a soldier. So this is my pack, pick 9. I did table the Bog Badger, so taking the Terra Sunder was the right call. But I have kind of shifted my priorities, and white is the only color that I know I'm going to be right now. Passing the Iconoclast and the Badger both is, like, those are both very strong cards. But Protector's strong here. Black, green, or Vine Shaper Prodigy. Somebody on my left is going to end up with a great wall deck. Wow, that's a late Vohar. Wow, that's a really late Vohar. I'm going to take the land and be a little sad about it. That's a really late Bite Down. I'm gonna take the Bite Down. Like, I guess I'm okay splash. Like, I would be a token-based domain deck at this point. So awkward. But, like, I have 2s. I have 3s. Yeah, these are strong packs. Very strong packs. Wow. Ori the Avident or Electrostatic Infantry. I don't see a way to make this not a mess. Yeah, just take Tori here. Damn. It's so powerful. That would be more of a mid-range deck. Tori is so strong. Could take the Soaring Drake and try to be 3 colors. Or the Warhorse for the same reason. But the Soul Tenor is so awkward in that deck. Could also just take Vortuck and be like a Boros deck that turns into a Domain deck. Domain Boros hybrid. It's so weird. This is such a weak pack otherwise. Black, green, red, white. Taking Vortuck. Blue, blue is a little rough. Red, green, land. I'd be splashing 2 colors for a late game Vortuck. Or I could just take the Hammerhand and go all in. Or the Amplifier for the same reason. Yeah, that's true. But it's blue, blue, and that's so difficult for me. If I had more lightning strikes, I would try harder to get the... Taking the land. When in doubt, I'm going to take the land. Oh boy, this one got away from me. This is the first time I felt like, oh no, I'm headed towards a train wreck. Alright, we're going to stick to white and do my best to keep this from becoming a train wreck. Wrath! Alright, Wrath helps this not be a train wreck. Wrath still helps this not be a train wreck. Alright, feeling much better after those picks. So now I'm solidly white-blue, and I'm going to move red over to a slightly splashier color, which means I can take the Illusionist or the Flowstone Infusion. I'm going to take the Illusionist, though. Yeah, double Wrath really salvaged this abruptly. Idyllic Beachfront over Impulse. There's another Protect the Negotiators. I'm taking it over both lands. Okay, we're okay. I want Max Pixie Negotiators. Land or Soaring Drake? White, blue, blue, red. So these two don't cast Wrath. I'll just take the Drake here. Matt, how you doing today? We've got a bit of a mess on our hands. Double Wrath really salvaged us. Eerie Soul Tender probably doesn't make the cut. But like Myria's Outrider is a great way, so we are going to be domain tokens. Okay, let's make it work. Rootwalla or combat research? I am interested in combat research with the rafts, but I think Rootwalla is a little too... combat research. Phyrexian Espionage is fine here. How you doing today? Wow, someone's getting a good last pick land, but I need this Illusionist. It's my fixing. We did. Blue is open. We're very blue-white. Like, we have Wrath into Protect the like, Illusionist, Wrath, Protect, so strong. Outrider is going to be a fine way to close out a game. So these are our Wrath lands. We may play the Shadow Prophecy, but I'm putting it over here for now. Knight. Eldesil Core and Micromancer are both very good. So is the Tolarian Terror. So is the Flowstone Infusion. But the Knight's a bomb. Cards are really good. Grand Portal's solid too. But like, if I get white-blue cards here, I will cut the other colors. I'll probably still splash green. Mana Worker, I think we want Timely Interference. We have Rafts. I want Take of the Shield more than Timely Interference right now. It's just a very strong trick. There's another Knight, a Tolarian Geyser. I'm gonna take the Knight over the Geyser, but it's close. Actually, my 2s are very strong. I need the Geyser. Bad. Land, Heroic Charge. I think I need the first Heroic Charge. Queen Allendal or Sacred Peaks, or a second Take Up the Shield. We have 2 Wrath and a Lord. I'm gonna take Up the Shield, and we're cutting green. Rona's Vortex, awesome. Cavalier's also solid, but Rona's Vortex is just good, even if I can't reliably splash it. Like, splashing out the Illusionist is gonna be enough. We have not. Alright, so this is 24 cards here. So we have red, white, blue, with a little bit of green, and 1 Myria's Outrider. A solid flyer. Or is it Flowstone Infusion? Baird may not make the cut here. Take the flyer. Black, red. We don't have any black cards. Rod is playable without being good. Druid, warrior. I will take the bite down. If I get another late duel, then I might play them. Like that. They'll play you. So green, white. It's gonna be weird. It'll be a weird deck. Green, green. Very weird. Very weird deck. But we'll steal some wins. Red, white. It's like green was open this draft. The late Blight pile, we could have had a great defenders deck. Probably not playing you. I might play Scout the Wilderness. Green. Don't have enough green. Alright, this is a mess, but it's a playable mess with a good game plan. We make a reasonable number of tokens. We have good ways to close out a game in our Outrider. Corey's just tough to splash. Okay. Red, green, blue, red. I have 3 sources of red mana and only 1 land that doesn't contribute to casting Wrath. This is a 3-drop. Scout's fine. Like, it's just weird because you want to be base green for Scout. Like, it's not a bad card. Could just play Bortuk to play Bortuk. White, blue. Let me just take a quick look at these lands. Blue, white, white. So there's 9 white sources, 7 blue sources. I don't think I can run the ridge line because of that. Red, white, green, blue, black. So Myria's Outrider is usually going to shoot for 4. Then over here we've got pump, pump, removal. Might want the second. It is, like green, that's what green really wants to be doing. Just trying to punch through and keep tempo. It just stopped. The soldiers kind of dried up. I only need green for kicker. I got 2 green sources plus 2 illusionists. I think this will get there. How much time is left in the prediction? Huh. I appreciate your guys' confidence. Popping out the prediction. Yeah, the Ruwal surprised me. Capo is very strong. I'm at 3 red sources with 2 illusionists, so 5-ish red sources. Alright, we're gonna go with this. This is a weird deck, but it should be fun! It's gonna be good. No, you still here? That's one of the first streamers I watched a bunch of. Crazy Larry, it's been good. We're 12-3 and we started at rank 4 and we're still rank 4. So let's go. Let's see how many more wins it takes to get to rank 3. This is a weird one. I sort of went all over the place and then got past back-to-back Raph and suddenly the deck was fine. Raph is good. Raph gave us a focus that this deck really needed. Oh. Great Island of New Argiv is part of the archipelago of Terisiare, which was shattered at the end of the Brothers' War. Hey, Miss Shay. How you doing today? How did the rest of your stream go? I'm sorry, you were done by the time I made it back. We raided Miss Shay last night. Ooh, so close, but I really gotta play a 2-drop. Like, I can mulligan a little bit more safely, because Take Up the Shield plus Raph lets me recoup a lot of the card loss. And I really don't want Mary's Outrider until much later in the game. Like, I want that to be one of the last cards I play in a given game. We're gonna keep this and try and get a strong Knight of Dawn's Light in. No worries. I'm doing well. I'm trying to hit number 1, but I won 12, and I'm still number 4. So we'll see how much it takes. And this is a weird deck, but in a fun way. This is a mess of a deck in a fun way. So next turn I get to put down combat research, and then you Take Up the Shield up. Ooh, I get to Take Up the Shield for 2 turns. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, never mind. Uh-oh, I don't recognize this song. Shoot, sorry. My normal playlist ended. Give me my card. Hey, I'm gonna just try and get there with this Knight of Dawn's Light. It's important here that it keeps me alive through Tribute to Urborg, Extinguish the Light, but not something like a Citizen's. Lame. That's okay. Combat research has already replaced itself. I thought I could bluff it through, but there wasn't a lot of point to that attack. So I just got to put down Raph and start generating card advantage that way. If I can get an Acolyte down, I'm in good shape. But eventually this guy will be big enough. Lame. It's okay, it replaced itself. I gotta just dig. I don't have anything better to do this turn. Lame. I didn't get the 5th land I needed. That puts me way behind against the Domain deck. A 5th land here, and I would have been fine this game. I still have a turn to draw 5th land, and I want to be... Like, the goal is to put down Soaring Drake with Take Up the Shield up. Yes. Alright, we're okay. We're okay. That means I get to block the nail and play around. Like, he doesn't get to use a removal spell to force through. I don't get to draw a card if I want to keep Nail from hitting me, but he's only at 3 domain. So much digging. Feeling very behind right now. That's fine. I gotta get a bigger creature down, and then I can start holding a Protect and take up the shield for the rest of the game. So I need him to not deploy anything massive this turn, and then I can take this game back. If he deploys, like, a creature, that's fine. But if it's something huge, I'm in trouble. He's picking up his Extinguish the Light. Dang, I should have seen that coming. I need some removal here. Alright, looks like I'm just divinationing until I start drawing more lands. But locking these down for a turn is relevant. Maybe I should have protected the negotiators there. Come on! I need lands. I'm gonna have to win around his creatures. It's gonna be annoying. Well, I'll put the Outrider down this turn. I should have attacked first. I don't know. Just had such a crash. I gotta drink some coffee. I've not been drinking my coffee. I can afford to take 4 from Urg and then use Take Up the Shield to fill myself up again. I don't have any recursion. He can turn Urg into a 5/5 for all of his mana, but not if he plays a creature. Uh-oh, that's a really good card too. There's a land. So I can counterspell unless he pays 4. It's gonna be a grind. We know 2 of his cards. We'll block here. And take up the shield. See what this last card is. Gaining 5 is huge right now. He's only got 2 creatures in his graveyard. Alright, this one we get to counter though. Okay, I can save Love Song of Night and Day and try and mill him a little bit later. For now, I need to try and win with a Heroic Charge. Illusionist down, kick and protect the Negotiators, use Take Up the Shield to win a combat. Because he's going to flash back his Extinguish the Light or his Urborg Uprising. And I gotta do what I can not to let that happen. So if 1, 2, use the Vohar, 1, 2, 3, use the Urborg Uprising. I'm gonna put down my Pixie Illusionist. Does he have any flyers? He just has Nail. That's pretty relevant. I gotta wait until this dies, and then bounce whatever is left, or wait until it gets more counters. It's at 14 cards. It's gonna be a big love song. The song always reminds me to drink my coffee. This kicked. Not kicked. But it is a 7/7. And I afford to let that resolve. Yeah, let's counter that too. Just gotta out-develop his board. That's fine, because I need to use my Outrider to keep my... use my Take of the Shield to keep my Outrider alive, and then I can put down a Wrath after that. How are you attacking? He's not. We'll put down another Wrath and pass. Taxu, how's it going? It's gonna be a grind of a game, and I have to play it really carefully, and I apologize for the amount of time this game is gonna take. I have hit very few of my lands. I have to be a little careful to draw fewer cards than he does. That's pretty lame. See how he attacks here, because I might be able to use Heroic Charge defensively, which I haven't done before. My deck is all lands, unfortunately. Alright. So Vohar is sorcery speed, so he has no tricks. Which means kill this, double block, kill this, Alright. Block. Double block. Take 5. Or... No, that's fine. Wait. Could I have killed him? No, that's not how I'm winning this game. Now, the real question is, who's getting the counters now? Everyone's getting the counters now. Okay. Probably flashing back as Urborg Uprising, but possibly just the cut down. Picking up 2 of his creatures. By bounce. So 4, 5, 6, 7. So I don't get to kill everything. One, 2 for Vohar, 1, 2 to use Vohar, and 4 to extinguish the light. I just want to bounce Urg this turn. Played the wrong land. So let's play the Ridgeline. $13 cards to his 13. Alright, I am looking to fly in this game. Take 3, go to 5. Griffin Protector down. Start playing my creatures. No box. Captain's Call is good here. Makes 3 blockers. I'm not going to draw the card. Doesn't actually do anything for me. But it does let me... So 5, 6, 7, 8. Love Song makes 9. And then 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to make sure... I'm going to put down my Illusionist, take up the shield so he can't extinguish the light next turn. We're going for the kill between this turn and next turn. And then this next turn I'm gonna play this veteran. Alright, he milled one. Means I can start drawing cards a little bit. Voharthen? Oh. No, they were probably not supposed to put a counter on Vohar. That was an error on their part. Okay, so they can cut down this turn, but they can't extinguish the light this turn. Wrath Pump looking very strong. I just have to survive this turn. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So doesn't trample, one card in hand, so block. Block. Take up the shield here. Cool. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. So 9 mana, possibly. Wow. Okay. You could have played that pre-combat, I would have been in a lot of trouble. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Exactly. Any flyers? So he can block 1, 2 ground creatures. 1, 2. Oh boy, if his top card is an instant or a sorcery. Alright, second chapter to make a bird. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. For 1, 2, 3, 4 attackers, taking 1, 2, 3 damage. Alright, so his top card is an instant or a sorcery. He will win. Let's gamble. Let's see. These are better off on defense, right? Oh, okay. He didn't want to gamble. So the thing is, hang on, I want to look at the battlefield because this is cool. So if he had, so that's only 9 damage. He's at 9 life. If he had looted, he would have gained 1 life and gone to 10, taken 9 damage, and lived at 1 life. But more importantly, he would have made a bird off the Raven Man. And then I would block his 1, 2. He doesn't have to block anything here. And I would be able to block 1, 2, 3, 4 largest creatures, taking 1, 2, 3, 4. And I would have died. So all you had to do was loot and potentially win that game. You're right. You're right, Forrest. I'm so sorry. If I'd put the counters, if I'd just used the love song for the counters, then I would have, then he wouldn't have been a, all right, that was a misplay. Because that would have been 10 damage instead of 9. That was a really fun one. I like games like that. Like, every card mattered, every turn mattered, every attack mattered. That's why this format is tough. They can block all of my ground creatures. I could block his ground creatures, but I would have died. I'll do my best, Motive, but it's okay. You'll at most just miss 1 game. Not passing up on turn 1 Illusionist, turn 2 Wrath, turn 3 Protect the Negotiators, draw a card? That's it. That's all I can play, but it's gonna be enough a lot of the time. Lame! That's so lame! My free card! Well, I was looking forward to protecting the negotiators, but this turn, I'm just gonna make a bird instead. And then start attacking for 4 next turn. I can't believe you cut down my Wrath. What a jerk. Blue, black, red, white. So he's at 4 domain, 3 colors. I'm looking to hold up Protect, because he didn't play anything. Alright, well, we'll just keep doing this then. 3-turn clock. If I Protect, it becomes a 2-turn clock. Yeah, that seems fair. Alright, 2-turn clock, looking to unsummon. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna dig for a land. Wow, the sweeper, though. Sweeper's so... I can't believe I got board wiped. Board wiped by a 5-color deck. Alright, so he discarded 3 lands. So it looks like he's holding up Essence Scatter. So I'm just gonna Captain's Call. He board wiped me, but my follow-up is solid. Because I get to pump the team and Vortex the dragon. That's a surprise. He didn't even attack first. We're going to pitch the combat research. Because if I draw a land, I want to play all 3 of these. Nice. We'll lead on the Knight of Dawn's Light, because this is a strong enough creature to draw out an Essence Scatter. Then we'll try Arona's Vortex on the dragon. See if he has the shore up. Alright. And finally Valiant Veteran. See if he wants to scatter this one. Kraken for 6. Probably still has to trade. He can block and bounce my veteran or kill it. But he needs something strong, like another cut down. Maybe just tribute to Urborg. That's possible. So if he picks up the Rager and recasts it, he goes to 4, which means I have 2 lethal attackers, and even if he kills the Valiant Veteran, I get to exile it at instant speed. So during combat, after this dies, I get to pump my team. And that becomes lethal after he rages. So he's way ahead on cards, but I am presenting lethal. Like, I am just trying to kill him. Like, that 1 life is pretty relevant right now. I would have picked up the Vivisector. Another sweeper? I cannot believe he just wiped the board against me 2 times. This is a draft. Got Wrath 2 times in the same game. Oof. I mean, that is how you beat tokens. Wrath of God, Wrath of God. Vortuk does not pick up a flyer, though. No blocks. That means that I'm taking 9 next turn and going to 4. He can counterspell unless he pays 2. Let's just get in there. Alright. Either he kills me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he can still pay for Protect the Negotiators. If it's a 5, if it's the 5 mana burn creature. He didn't even play a pre-combat spell, so I don't have anything to block with to prevent the Myria's Outrider from killing me. That's fine. You didn't have it? Oh, that was scary. We got there though. Still number 4. All right, 14 wins is not enough. Let's keep going. Seven, 0, 5, and 3. 2 and 0 is not enough to get us out of number 4. That was a fun one. He had 2. We just won through 2 total board wipes. He completely wiped our board 2 times. We may be forever number 4. I was only planning on streaming until 6 p.m. tonight, so I have 1 hour to try and jog this rank a bit. It's a good name. Also, it's nice to meet you, Forrest. Are you having a good day? I hope you are. You're here. Starting to get hot again. I was about to uninstall my AC unit. But the heat. The heat. I gotta send some people some games. I'm sorry. I still owe a bunch of people games. Eric's, I owe you a pack. Eric, do you have a pre-release code for SNC? Did I already give you one of those? I have a bunch of people prizes today. I'll try and get them out this evening. What is this one? It's like this generic pack. I have pack codes. Herrick's won some packs. Other people won packs for my birthday stream, and I still have not finished divvying. Slow going. Solid hand. I'm gonna put down the knight and see if I can get a knight with a combat research. I'll give you a few. We'll figure out what you're missing. So Protect the Negotiators makes Valiant Veteran a little more appealing, but it really matters what they do here on turn 2. Relentless. Okay, we got a wall. Let's just put down my veteran for now. So turn 3, I want to Protect the Negotiators. Turn 4, I want a Captain's Call. Turn 5, I want to attack into the Coral Colony and Heroic Charge. Because the Walls deck does not actually block that well. I feel it. But nice! That's pretty good. This bird might be better than holding a Protect. No, I'm too scared of his 4-drop that makes birds, which I'm expecting him to play this turn. But just getting a 2/2 soldier down is also really valuable to me. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. Need that 4th land. I assume this is an Essence Scatter, and he didn't just jam it. That means that I don't think he has it yet, so he's going to be digging for it. And he just wants to mill me this turn. This way I can get a combat research on my bird. And start attacking. Like, I just need that 4th land here. Aw, I want those cards. Because he scryed and now he's searching. So I know he's playing that next turn. So I'm gonna Captain's Call this turn. Should have attacked first, but it's fine. I'm gonna try and get him to block everything and then pop a big heroic charge. If I draw a land, I'll combat research my bird first. Gonna mill me 5 this turn. So there's the protector. I gotta protect the negotiators. 1, 2, 3, 4 for his bird. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2 extra. Definitely supposed to protect here, combat research here first. Gonna mill me 5. But this heroic charge is gonna help a lot. Especially after protect the negotiators. Yeah, I really messed up by playing this land. It's a minor mistake, but it's relevant. Although it's not going to matter if I don't draw another white source. He's milled 4 of them. Fish. So Pete doesn't have a negate. Dog Badger. We'll get in with the team and look to kill the Badger with a Take of the Shield, or the Coral Colony if he blocks the Valiant Veteran with it. Because, like, that's a real clock right now. These both blocking the same creature? I cannot tell. I can't tell if these are blocking the same creature or not. Okay, they're not. Alright, so he's milling me 5 a turn. So that is a 3-turn clock. If I kill 1 and make him mill me 4 a turn, it's still a 3-turn clock. It does not affect my clock in any way. So let's keep 1 soldier alive and get it up to a 3-3. And hopefully draw planes here. That's not a planes. I just need a second white source so I can heroic charge and kill all these blockers. Oh shit, does he have another one? So we didn't get 2 Wing Mantle Chaplains. No, that's probably game. But he can't mill me this turn. Give him Protector down, and next turn I can kick a heroic charge and try and kill him. Heroic charge is huge here, because it gives trample. It's really important, that trample. So if he blocks 7 creatures, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with 7 burbs, then I kick a heroic charge and kill him. Because it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14, 16 that I trample over for. That's not exactly how he's going to block, but we can do a little quick math because anything that this blocks, the heroic charge will kill the coral colony, and that buys me a lot of time. Oh my god. He's playing such bad cards! I can't believe I'm gonna get beaten by a Shoulder's Restoration. I mean, I'm not yet. If he blocks this wrong, I'll kill him. If he attacks me for 7 here, I'll kill him. So playing the Acolyte, like, I would lose the opportunity to kick it. But we're gonna go 4, 5, 6. Yep, alright, all in. Playing the Acolyte and the Protector are pretty much... So playing the Protector here lets me represent it as a 3/4 this turn if I draw a white source. He has to suspect Heroic Charge here. But if he doesn't, like, we're going to learn a lot about him. And our play doesn't change much. Like, the problem with the Defender's deck in general is splitting your attention. Ooh, he's playing around Heroic Charge in a good way. Personally, I would have taken the life loss on the Wingmantle Chaplain with the Shoulder's Restoration. So he's not holding Urborg Uprising. He made 16 birds this game. Pretty funny. He's doing the math on my Heroic Charge. What is it that Ears is always saying? Math is for blockers. So you might run out of time. Only got 1 timeout left. So if I grant Trample with this, nothing gets through, 1 gets through, 1 gets through. So granting Trample gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage, which is 11 and puts him to 4. So it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 additional points of damage if I trample. And if I don't trample, all I get to do is play the Geyser. But he only gets 1 more mill off, so it's the same thing either way. Yep. I do. But I don't know if that's worth it. He's got 5 damage coming back. I have to kill the Coral Colony, which means probably bouncing it next turn. But if it's a tapped land, I want to draw the card. Alright. Because I can draw a Plains here to play my Knight. That's fun. So many creatures just died. He played... I countered 1, so he's played 3 Wingmantle Chaplains this game, and I countered 1 of them, and he made 16 birds. I'm gonna use my Valiant Veteran to pump the team. Rude. And he's trying to mill me out with this Coral Colony. don't have a lot of hard removal in this. I needed him to block that wrong, but he knows what he's doing. End step. Bounce. I think that's all my white sources. He makes 2 birds when he replays that. I don't think I can win this. Although Wrath helps. I think he's got me. I cannot break through his walls. I cannot believe I lost to Shoulder Restoration. I consider this to be the worst uncommon in the set. Infinite jump loggers. Oh my god. Alright, we'll scoop to that. The gaining 4 is too much there. Alright, so what is that? 17, 18, 19. We're 19 and 4. And we're still ranked 4.
If we play one more game, it'll be much easier to calculate the win-loss ratio. That was a fun one. I like the defender deck. I have about 45 minutes left to just climb 1 rank. How you doing, Braum?
Ooh, you got turn 2 Wrath, and then turn 3 either Love Song to make a bird or combat research based on how this goes. That's great. Illusionist picks up combat research really well. Although we'll get it running a little bit later. I'd rather put it on my bird for now. I could just combat research. That messes with my curve a lot. 1 attacker. And a love song on chapter 2. Aw, I feel it, Braum. Try and pack 1 thing each game. That's how I pack. You got for me, no. That's a great draw. Could just keep powering through with Wrath. Let's get my flyers up to speed. Yeah, I'll take a card here. We're gonna go all in on this Illusionist for now. Cards. See if I draw a tapped land. Alright, combat research has replaced itself. And I have a must-kill creature now. The tail swipe. I'm okay with that. Bone splinters. I'm definitely okay with that. They both did their job. Just you. I'll put down a 3/4 flyer. And just keep pressure on. We're gonna keep pressure on the rest of the game. And then next turn I can attack with Wrath as well. No blocks. It was, but the amount of time it took him is much higher. I'm okay with it. What are the chances he wipes the board? Feel like they're low. He could temporal. Yeah, I think I have enough follow-up to just play the Griffin Protector, but let's represent Shora. How you doing, Eagle? Nice to meet you. We're having some fun today. I'm representing lethal in the air without spending any additional cards. I would have really liked to have another land so I could Resolute Reinforcements to follow it up. Just in case he does wipe the board here. Like, he could play the Domain Sweeper. Or deal 5 to everything. But he can't deal 5 because he didn't play a second red source. So it's got to be the Domain Sweeper or Concession. Ah! Aww. I do like my avatar. I think I'm adorable. Reddit in general is not into it, and that's okay. But I think my content speaks for itself here. At least right now. So that puts me at 21-4. I'm still ranked 4. I'm 21-4 across the last few drafts, and I'm trapped at 4. I mean, it does work. It is. I once knew a guy who I hated. He was like the villain of our local competitive scene. And back in Khans of Tarkir, so in Khans of Tarkir, you had morphs, and morphs are face-down creatures, and at the end of each game, you had to reveal all of your creatures so that you could prove to your opponent that they had a morph. And what he would do is try and concede at random moments when people were off guard to try and get them to shuffle their morphs in and then call a judge because you got a game loss if you didn't reveal your morphs at the end of the game. Hail or something. Did not like it. What a dirty way to win. But welcome, Eagle. I'm Scuffle. I play card games. I'm good at card games, figuring out the rest of it. Been a good day so far. Oh, I think I've played against Nerdy Girl before. So the Knight's nice because it lets me lead on Wooded Ridgeline without giving up the tempo of playing Wrath. So I'm going to go turn 1 Ridgeline, turn 2 Knight of Dawn's Light, turn 3 Wrath, turn 4 Griffin Protector. Ideally. But I don't have a lot of cards I can draw that would throw off my game plan too much. Because, like, I'm likely to get the land. It's funny how that works sometimes. Alright, so let's get in there first. If P wants to counter my Wrath, that's okay, because I don't have any spells to follow it up. Oh, no Lightning Strike or Essence Scatter. That's good news for me. But he's got 4 colors. She has 4 colors on turn 3. We're going to leave Wrath back because that has Death Touch. Like, Deathbloom Gardener is a really fascinating card because, like, it does its job. But in most most sets, this card would be much better. But in this set, First Strike is at a premium. Everybody wants First Strike creatures when they can get them. And Timely Interference exists. Like, I wouldn't even, if I had attacked with Wrath here and I were on the other side of this, I wouldn't have blocked. Hey, that's an 8/8. That's scary. All right, so we have to go around this. So I'm gonna put down a flyer. Attack for 3 puts them to 13. Take 8 back, and then if I activate Wrath, I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the air. So I have a 2-turn clock off the back of Wrath if she doesn't play anything else. So we're just taking 8, hoping for the best. I have lots of bounce spells and good cards. This is okay. So the Gardener was good here because this was so different in power on turn 4 compared to turn 5. Like, Timely Interference is good because the fail case on it is cycling. Like, you get to cycle it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Take 10, 11 back. I might have to block with Wrath. So if I play this first and swing for 6, then it's 3, 6, 3, 4, 5, 8 cracking back. I think I just have to accept that I can't beat a Pump Spell or an Outrider. 6, 7 puts them to 6. But if I pump, that's only 9. Wow, there's so many cards I can't beat here. Alright, Acolyte, swing. Acolyte getting me 1 more point of damage. If I swing with everything and activate Wrath, they block, they take 3, 6, same clock. But I don't have an emergency block for Territorial Marrow. So, team in, same amount of damage, and I'll block with the Acolyte if I have to. Maybe I should have just given everything Vigilance and attacked that way. But I can start doing that next turn. Yeah, I was supposed to do this pre-combat, and that was a big mistake. But it doesn't matter that much. Let's see what they have. Like, I'm totally tapped out here, so a Pump Spell and I die. Or a Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike also kills me. But they didn't play a Gaia's Might, so that bodes well. Just a Firenado. That's pretty big here. Alright. We're just attacking with my Illusionist for 3, and then I'll have 2 lethal attackers, 2 solid blockers. Not kicking, that's important. Take of the Shield's a great draw, though. Makes it a lot harder to kill me with just a Pump Spell. Block. Hope for the best. I mean, Outrider is like... Outrider is a cool card because it's ludicrously difficult to play around, but this plays around it because they can't burn me for 5. Alright, 1 blocker. Good game! That was a really good game. Ooh, close one. Oh, that was a really fun one. The Tramble's cool. Still Mythic 4. That puts me at 22 and 4 on the day. So we are 22 and 4 on the day. And I will be right back. I'm going to get more water. Or probably just, I have water, but it's warm. I don't want to put ice in it because it's hot. All right, be right back. Give me like 30 to 40 seconds, however long it takes me to fit ice cubes into my water bottle. See you soon. I'm running the hourly ad now, so if you want to grab a drink, now is a good time. Okay, I have returned. I just changed my noise gates around, so I'm hoping you can't hear the fan, but please tell me right away if you can. My hearing's not the best. All right. Arena. Oh, I gotta slide myself over so you can see all the cards. Usually right about there is good. So, like, the problem with Bite Down is you can't play Bite Down using your Gardener if they have even a single blue mana or a mana worker in any land. Ooh. How in am I willing to go on this Illusionist? All in? Yeah. Yeah, I'm willing to go all in on this Illusionist. If I get to 40 subscribers, I think I get another emote slot. If there's anybody out there who's been on the fence about whether or not to subscribe. Alright, green, white, bite down, fight spell. Probably just a resolute reinforcements. But my hand is so slow, I have to go in on this or I'm gonna lose. So let's see if he has it. Like, it could just be a destroy evil. Yes, alright. The first hit is the hardest one. But always happy when it happens. 'Cause now I get to take up the shield for a while. Alright, so we did call the Resolute reinforcements. But right now, we're happy just racing with the Pixie Illusionist. And then eventually I'll get down a bigger creature and take up the shield. Leaving Magpie online on turn 2, no less. So if he has a fight spell or a bite spell, he wants to do it now. Alright. Well, no turn 2. I probably should have attacked first to draw my card. Alright, next turn I get to Captain's Call. And I'm taking 4 and probably 8 before Captain's Call does enough. Excuse me. Hey, it's Karn. The card's good. This has hit players. He's gonna just draw a lot of cards, that's fine. Put down a Plains. Captain's Call. The next turn, Heroic Charge is a blowout. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. But I can throw some creatures at Karn if he doesn't mind us here. Baloth is a scary one. It's -7 to make the pingers, so I'll start attacking it next turn. I can't block the Baloth, which hits me for 6. But I can take up the shield and Heroic Charge next turn. Okay, silly. Karn's a good one. Oh, he's drawing the card this time. Catalia, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. I'll start figuring out another emote. You're so nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Gonna be a good day. Magic Mageddon. Thanks for the follow, Eagle. Appreciate ya. Let me know if you have any questions. And it's nice to meet you today. If only I could have gotten the Tributary down a little earlier. But let's see. If he swings with the Baloth, and then I get to crack back, I think I just have to ignore Karn. Like, I'm drawing more cards than him, even though his selection is much better. Card's good. I can take up the shield and Heroic Charge. And if I can get him within... no blocks. White, blue, green, so I can deal 4 with my Outrider. Gotta play the Plains this turn, because I really want to make sure I can play both of these. But if I don't need to take up the shield, I may wait on the Illusionist. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So as long as I get to resolve my take up the shield, I'll live. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 exactly. And I gotta hope that he's trying to bite here. Because if it's a Rabid Bite, he has to respond, or a Fight Spell, he has to respond to the Heroic Charge with the bite. Alright. Let's see if it's a bite. It's not a bite because he is already a 5/5. Okay, we're taking 7 back, puts me to 8, and then I can Illusionist the Outrider to shoot him for 8 damage. 9 damage, because I can make a swap. Oh, I can't. Gonna scry and then minus Karn. I still have a full grip. Kind of surprised he didn't do anything with the Baloth. So close to lethal. Yeah, that life gain was really important there. He's getting the most value out of his Karn. I'm getting more cards off my Illusionist, but they are random cards. If only I got to see what he put back. So he's putting 3 in, which means he's not digging. So if he were digging for, let's say, a Temporal Firestorm, or an Ajani, or something that would, like, punch through for the win, maybe a Heroic Charge, he'd be pouring all of his mana in. But he's trying to just gain advantage off the Karn. No, he hit the Runic Shot. Kind of surprised he wasn't actively digging for the Runic Shot. Alright, so I need to just put enough power down that I can stall for time and get lethal with that. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shoot you for 4. And a Knight. So I need an untapped land. Make a mountain. And Miria's Outrider. Puts you to 7. Knight of Dawn's Light. Fast turn. So 6, 7, 8 damage that I can hit for. If he attacks here or here, then stall for time becomes lethal. So he has something you can play this turn, which is why it decided it's not worth digging. 8, 9, 10, 11 damage is not lethal. I'm not expecting Gaia's Might, because he hasn't even shown me other colors. 4, 5, 6, 7 damage, lethal. But 6 is just too much of my life. Another one? Alright. So if I lock down both Baloths and attack with everything, then he has 1 blocker, he takes 3, goes to 4. And I get to play out all the rest of my creatures. 3, 4, 5. Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, thanks for the follow, Blue Paint. Nice to meet you. I appreciate how descriptive your name is. We'll tap down these Baloths. And I'm taking 6, 7 on the crackback. So I need him to miss on Karn. Oh, it's you, buddy. You got a block to live. I have a lot of strong draws here. Not quite, but not bad either. Hey, Ida. No, I don't think... I gotta work tomorrow. I'm sorry, buddy. But everybody, check out the Ida's, Dude, Wednesday's the only day I'm pretty much guaranteed to work. I tried to tell ya. But everybody, check out the Ida. Tomorrow he's running Draft League, and it's, a lot of fun. Like, it's all streamers. Good times. Alright, I've got 1, 2 in the air. 2 strong attackers on the ground. So this does stem the bleeding. And I used my heroic charge already. I used my captain's call, but I have another take up the shield. And I have 1 bounce spell to bounce my own outrider for lethal. So I'll keep digging for that. But for now, we go island. Illusionist is a 1/1. We have him on a 2-turn clock. He's going to be digging for removal spells to kill my flyers. And he's spent 1 removal spell, 1 missionary, and 1 resolute reinforcement. So he is running low on strong uncommons. Dude, I make my own schedule, but Wednesday is the only day that he always needs off. If it were a little bit later, I could do it. What if you instead of doing a top pod and a lower pod, you could did an East Coast bracket and a West Coast bracket? Because I'm off at 5. But like that also is the time that it starts for you. Wrath would be really nice off the top. Like I have so I have 2 Wraths, a bounce spell, another. I think I only got the 1 solver time. I actually cannot remember. I'm mixing up my drafts now. Oh wait, I have this untap thing. I've never used it, but I can look at my deck list. Show player deck window. I just want to know if I have another stall for time. All right, I only have 1 take of the shield. I really thought I had 2, but okay, this is the 2 protect deck. Love Song of Night and Day is lethal. Tolarian Geyser is lethal for a fun reason. Verona's Vortex is not. It depends on what he hits here, because I am attacking with everything. So he'll block my 2 biggest creatures, then die. He's deciding where to read ahead to. So that does block an illusionist. Am I willing to trade off my pixie here? So if I swing out, I want to get out my Griffin Protector first so I can protect the negotiators. So if I swing out, let's see, he blocks here. So he goes block, 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 takes 3. But I get to kill most of his creatures, but then his Baloth's untap. So if I need 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're going all in. He's got, well, shoot. He can put 2 counters here, and this lives because it's indestructible. So he's got 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. And if he just blocks here, so block here, block here, block pump, take 2, I can't attack with everything. I have to leave creatures back. But a big protecting the negotiators will get me there. But he can pump both of these, and I don't have blockers if I attack with these. I can't attack this turn. I can't even play the Tributary, because I gotta be able to protect the negotiators and pump my Knight to chump block the Linebreaker Baloth. I cannot believe I've used all of my mana every turn. I haven't had a chance. Like, we are 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I just played my 9th land, and I haven't had time to play Molten Tributary. I understand. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But unless he pays 7. So let's see how much mana he pays in here. But he can't get an attack wrong either. If he messes up 1 attack, I'll kill him. I'll kill him on the crackback. Especially now that I have this Griffin Protector.
Public enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of a 10 to life sentence. To this day,
I can't let him gain the life or make a flyer. But that's huge because it makes Griffin Protector a 3/4 on his turn, which means I can block here. Alright. Geyser is lethal. Wrath is lethal. think that's it, though. Let's see. I can play Geyser, Wrath, Arona's Vortex is lethal, Love Song of Night and Day is lethal. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lethal spells, plus a Phyrexian Espionage. That's pretty lame. Alright. Now I have fewer lethal spells. One, two, three, four, 5 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers. Your turn. Alright, 1/3 of my deck is now lethal. I mean, it took some work to get it to actually kill a creature. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I had played my land, I could have gotten this up to a 7/7 first striker. That's scary. Espionage is good. So if I Espionage and hit Wrath here, it goes... He can still activate his Charismatic Vanguard, so I might be worth kicking it. No, I'm just going to draw 2 cards. Because I'd have to tap an Illusionist to kick it. Well, that's not great. Seriously? Is that all of them? I cannot believe I just drew 3 lands this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13. Alright, so I have 4 lands left, and I still have 5 lethal spells? But he just gets to keep digging with Karn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So he can activate his Vanguard 2 times. Axe, how you doing? It's nice to finally meet you on Twitch. He paid in 0 by mistake. I feel it, man. But try to look at your... what helps me is looking at my cards in chunks of 10. So, like, this chunk of 10, I've hit my lands for. We'll see where it goes from there. This knight is keeping me alive right now. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I can make this an 8/8. And if I sacrifice 1 pixie, I can kill Karn, and that's worth it here. Sorry, Pixie. You've done so much work for me, and I love you, and Karn needs to die. We did it. We killed Karn. He's doing math to see if he can kill me, but he can't quite. Oh no! That might do it. That might kill me. Did just draw 5 lands in a row. Well, that's not true, because I drew this Phyrexian Espionage that drew me 2 lands. I can't let this Outrider die, because now I'm on the Tolarian Geyser plan. Fountain Avery, nice to meet you. How you doing today? Rusty, thank you so much. How are you today? We're fighting hard for #1 today. Rusty, that's really sweet. Hope you're having a good day. This is a bold attack.
To what new horizons
Guys are up top.
Where are tomorrow's
Time to,
opportunities?
it's time.
The frontiers of the future are not on any map. But now, what's ahead of us?
It's okay. We're okay. Also, nice to meet you, Catalia. Ah. I mean, you're in the right spot. Please ask if you have any questions, and I do try and keep things educational. So, I hope you learned something by the end of this. Bold. This is a bold attack. So you can get this up to 9 power. Alright, resolve that. One top, one bottom. So resolve the enlist. So it's got 8 power. So 4, 5, 6, 9. So 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I can give this +6 and get it up to an 8/8, which means it will die. Damn. Can't believe I'm short on the mana to do anything right now. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers for 5 attackers, but his flyer's tapped down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blockers. Yeah, I gotta just chump here and draw my Tolarian Geyser now. Maybe I should have double blocked. Geyser. That's not a geyser. That's not a geyser at all. I can put him to 3, but I need the blocker. All right, we are on geyser plan. Because he can pump with the charismatic Vanguard and then give it indestructible. I mean, he's not going to give it indestructible. He's just going to pump with the Vanguard. But he can use these power stones to use his Vanguard. I gotta draw my geyser. Like, so, no, you're good. So this is, my only out now, because I only drew lands, and so I'm at 50, I am at a deck that was 50% lethal spells, and that's not the case anymore. And he can kill me by swinging out here, but I don't want him to realize that. It's not worth, like, if he swings out here and is wrong about what I have, then he'll lose. So it's very risky to swing out here. And we'll see if he does it anyway. Nope. Damn. Alright. Block. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn it. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I had, shoot, 11 turns to draw the lethal spell. Out of my, I had 11 turns to draw one of 5 spells. Well, 11 draw steps. 11 card draw. All right, if I just block all the biggest creatures. Doesn't matter. Maybe I'll play a big spell instead of just pumping twice. Yeah, because of the Vanguard. He can activate it 2 times with 10 mana. Oof. Alright, so that puts me at 22 and 5. And we're still number 4. Alright. How many wins is it going to take to get to number 3, you think? So Rusty is somebody who I've been drafting with, shoot, 10 years now? I mean, 17 consecutive wins was not enough to move me from number 4 to number 3. That's not true. 12 consecutive wins was not enough to move me from number 4 to number 3. Right. And that's because the lands are so common, and the Mana Worker is a good emergency thing. The trick is to get your 2 colors early. So you want to spread your spread your 2-drops across 2 colors. Ooh, can I keep this? White, blue, red. I have all my colors. I'm on the draw. My first play is Valiant Veteran, but I have 2 turns to draw a basic and play the veteran out. But both my 5-drops are in this hand. I gotta throw it back. Keep this. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 protect. I'm gonna put back the Illusionist and just go turn 2, turn 3. I'm fine with that. Yeah, 3 colors is the standard, and that's because it's really easy to just... So like Miria's Outrider, that's my splash. I am white-blue, and I just don't need red mana until really late in the game. So the question here is, do I play my only creature into their Essence Scatter? The answer is no, I'm gonna wait. That's true, but like splashing is not an intuitive thing for everyone. Okay, so he played his impulse during my combat step instead of my end step. So that worked out really well for me. And also be sure to set and stop on the end step when you want to play something on the end step. I'm just going to play an island and attack. And then leave up Protect the Negotiators, and then on turn 4, I can Wrath and take up the shield to play Miria's Outrider on turn 5. Magic's hard. Alright, so like this is a great spell to counter. Very happy to counter this. And I can leave my token back so that I can take up the shield. Never mind. We're just going to crack in with both and put down my Wrath. Because now I need to play that now to get the Miria's Outrider on turn 5. But Miria's Outrider for 4 damage on a 4/4 reach is so strong against the blue-red deck because they specialize in dealing 3 damage. Wrath feels like a bomb. This deck was like such a mess, and then I got back-to-back Wraths, and I'm like, oh, really ties the deck together. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I love the Song of Night and Day. I think he's pretty good. Just drawing a card, and there's so many like Raise the Alarm effects that you have access to in Commander. So I'm gonna go for lethal over the next few turns. This is a great card. Alright, if I make a bird first, leave back my token and get him with both of these, then he tries to trade here, I can take up the shield. We're just gonna get in with my Outrider and make a bird. And then next turn I'll be able to pump. Bold. Very bold. If I didn't need the attacker here, this would be a good time to actually take the additional card. But I'm going for lethal this turn. Well, next turn. So he's forcing a block. Respectable. How do I want to do this? I don't really want to give up my flyer here. So instead of pumping the bird, we're going to spread some power out to my soldier. And the nice thing about having a soldier is I get to make it so that my bird can't block. Okay. Hey, Migrim. Alright. We're doing okay. That puts us at 26 and 5 on the day. So at plus 21, we are still Mythic number 4. Okay. Wow, somebody is really... 3 and up are really holding on to those ranks. We have this solid soldier deck. Wrath is such a cool card. So the only cards that I would consider putting in... I could up my red splash a little bit to fit in these the Barret and the Tory. I could add the Haunted Mire to get Bortuk off. Like, if I wanted to up my removal... Hang on. Like, I'm pretty... I have to go around them a lot of the time. What would it look like if I added green? So if I added green, I would gain 2 bite downs. Still don't think Terra Sunders... I first picked this Terra Sunder, but it's tough. Yeah, bite down is the only card I really gain, and it is a good one. It's good to see you, Megrim. One nice thing of... It depends on the deck. So, like, this is a deck... the tempo-based deck can go around people. It really is very cool of you, Russ, to give everybody the subs like that. I appreciate it. I think every 10 sub points, I get a new emote. Hey, Explode Things. That is a very good point, Explode. Oh, thanks for the follow, Forest. You might be right, Explode. It's more a matter of getting... Like, the problem with upping the removal is it adds green. Ooh, I like this hand. It adds, like, it's green lands, forests specifically, make it very difficult for me to play the Wrath. Alright, so I'm gonna... When you lead on a Molten Tributary, it's good to play as if they had the Essence Scatter. So if he hadn't led on a blue source here, I would have played the Sacred Peaks and just tried to protect next turn. But I can still protect as a Force Spike if I have to. Aw, thanks. I'm really looking forward to seeing you, Rust. It's gonna be really great. Alright, let's attack first, because if on the off chance, he's not gonna block. But this threat of activation is really important. So if, let's say, okay, if you're on the other side of the table here, if you are... Oh, no! I was gesturing too much with my hands and I hit the space bar and it passed the turn instead of playing my land. I was trying to demonstrate a point, damn it! Oh my god. Oh my god! I don't get to protect the negotiators this? No! Okay, that was the hardest throw I've made on stream since... Oh my god. Okay. He's like, why didn't you play a land? Why didn't you play a land? Like, it's better because he pilfered. I don't even get to represent, like, doing something clever or not having a land and having all gas because he pilfered. He's just he knows I just misplayed. Oh my god, I cannot believe that. Alright, well now I get to protect the negotiators. Alright. See, he knows my hand now? Oof. Alright, nothing. That's fine. Enjoy your free block. Okay, so now instead of talking about when to block to force me to use 2 mana so you can resolve your important spell, we get to talk about how to recover from mistakes. So, how are we going to recover from this mistake here? Step 1 is not playing into his Furious Reprisal or Burn spell. I'm just gonna take the counterspell while I can get it. Protecting Negotiators is a card that loses so much power when they know you have it. Oh my god, the Pilfer just makes it so much better. Okay, Griffin Protector down. Oof. Wow. I was too excited about talking about how to get your opponent to waste time. But he didn't hit any creatures off that, so that's good. Captain's Call down. Sacred Peaks. Captain's Call was a good draw, because we get to block here. And he knows about the stall for time. I'm gonna pass and tap these down on his upkeep. No, I want to put pressure on. We're going to put pressure on now, and maybe I'll draw a tap land. I was so happy. I was like so prepared to win this game through whatever he had with my double protect the negotiators. Was not meant to be. Oof. Alright, planes down. Okay, we gotta grind our way back into this game, which means research on the illusionist, start plunking in for 1. I can triple block the knight, but that doesn't feel worth it. I'm just taking 8 damage here, which is a 2-turn clock. But let's say I draw Heroic Charge. Heroic Charge is 8 damage, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's not quite lethal. We're just going to take the 5, because he only attacked with the Terror. But there's not a lot I can beat right now. So, like, if he has a Ronin's Vortex, if he has an Extinguished Light, I'm just losing this game. So, all in. Combat Research on the Illusionist, just to try and cycle it. And if he kills us in response, I get to make an island, which is not ideal, but could be a lot worse. I mean, it can't be much worse than this. That's okay. I was getting close to the end of the stream anyway. So I do have 2 duels and 2 illusionists. But like, adding a forest, every forest I make makes it harder for me to cast a Wrath or protect the negotiators. I'm just so color intensive on blue and white. No attacks. He can brick for a while, and I can have all hits for a while. But I'm in trouble. I'll take this one more time, and hope for the best. I can loop, take up the shields. I can emergency Rona's Vortex. But like, I have to kind of just win around what he's doing, and that's going to be incredibly difficult, but not impossible. So if I draw Phyrexian Etchings, that's fine. We'll just chump block. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is what I can hit for off a Heroic Charge draw. Yeah. I get to bounce the Terror. Keeping me alive a little longer. And then draw, what? Phyrexian Etchings into Wrath cheap spell. Ooh. That actually is pretty good here. I mean, it's only 3 damage, but it blocks what he's got. So it buys me some time. So, Phyrexian Etchings into Wrath and a cheap spell. Nope, that'll do it. Oh my god, I cannot believe how badly I threw this game! Alright, I'm gonna do one more... How is winning 17 games in a row not enough to get me from 4 to 3, but one loss enough to drop me from 4 to 5? 17 consecutive wins. Alright. So I'm going to do one more draft, but I'm not going to play it. I'm going to do one more draft, and we're going to call the stream at the end of that. No, I've already been Mythic number 1 this season. But I only get to play once a week, so I decayed to number 4. That would be nice. I think I have... So number 1 right now has, what, a 61% win rate. But he just has played a lot more than I have. Aw, thanks, Valmavery. So I'm gonna do one more draft, but after that we're gonna call it. So before I start the draft, I'm not gonna get a chance to play it. I will do my best to find time to stream Magic again, but it probably won't be until early next week. So I hopefully won't decay out too much. Yeah, the last time I was number 1 was when Neon Dynasty. That set really resonated with me. Who is playing Magic today? Ooh, Asparagus is playing MTG. We'll raid him. We definitely could have won that if I hadn't hit space with my gesturing to nobody. Alright. We're going to do this. I'm not going to be playing any games with this deck. I'm just doing the draft. We got 5 wins. So let me end the prediction. Alright, looks like one person bet 200 points on 5 wins. Sorry, they won big. Alright, let's fire it again. Who is Aaron Gettler? Alright, one more draft. We're not gonna play. Wow, 15,000 points for that 5 win. Alright. So, Samuel Black is a great drafter, but he is not a great educator. And I do like Isaiah, but I think he's doing an event right now. So I'm gonna raid Super Asparagus, who is another VTuber who's playing MTG. Okay, so we have Terra Sunder and Extinguish the Light. Terra Sunder is actually less color restrictive than Extinguish the Light, and the Exile is relevant. I don't think it's worth first picking a Painland. Twinferno is solid, but lends itself to a deck that we don't necessarily want to commit to. And then Rulik Mons is very strong and can be worth the first pick, but I don't know that it's worth the first pick over Bite Down. So let's see what we can get back. There are 3 solid green cards in a Haunted Mire. So if I first pick Rulik Mons, a green player is going to grab a Terra Sunder, a black player is going to grab Extinguish the Light. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I'm going to take Rulik Mons, possibly splashing the red, and try and table this Elf Flame Worm, possibly just the Tortoise. You like the Necromass. Bite Down is solid, Strength of the Coalition, and Runic Shot. Hey, thanks for the follow, Night Gamer. Bite Down is Strength of the Coalition. I think it is just Bite Down. We want to max out our removal with the green decks. And we want to be base green. We can figure out the rest. Nothing. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Like, you want to grab removal where you can. Necromass is up there for me. You're very welcome. I mean, I'd be doing this anyway, so I do like it that all of you are here watching too. I'm kind of up on the Necromass because it's really easy to splash, and I have not been able to get them late. So I'm going to take Necromass over Bite Down, which that is just from playing this format a lot. Goyf. The Lurgoyf is great in this style of deck, green, black, red, and that lends us to Domain pretty well. If the Goyf weren't here, I would grab the Necromass. But Jund Self-Mill has been really good to me. Fires of Victory is excellent and a good splash card. Flowstone Infusion is very strong, and Bog Badger is a card I need a lot of. But I can make the Goyf work, and I don't think I'm going to table the Necromass. Aaron is very strong. Bone Splinters is excellent in this style of deck, and I like the Gaia's Might. But this is a good pack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 10, 11 cards. So I'm going to have a playable card here. And it's probably going to be Tideful Turtle, Tattered Apparition, and then hopefully not Meteorite. But if the colors work out right, I'll get a Bone Splinters or a Molten Tributary out of this pack. So I'm not... Ooh, Braze's Frightful Return is solid. Prodigy is playable. It's been kind of weak because it's a 4-drop. You treat it like a 4-drop. A Goyf survived 2 passes, which is why I'm willing to take it. So like I am less willing to first pick a Goyf, but when I get a 3rd pick, that means I'm not going to be fighting as much for cards like the Monstrous War Leech. I'm going to take Bite Down. First Bite Down that I'm taking, 3rd one that I've seen. This guy's kind of a trap. He's always a 4-mana 4/4. I actually like Phoenix Chick if I have enough self-mill. But this is a very weak pack. We've been a little blessed on the rest of them. I can take the Battle Rage Blessing. It's solid. It helps protect creatures through things like Bite Down. And the Gardener's fine. I'm not usually a fan of it. 3 white cards. The Phoenix Chick is solid, but like red is my splash color. I like Rulic Mons because you can be green and splash red pretty easily. Common Strike Team, Battle Rage Blessing, and the Gardener are the picks. Not really happy with any of them. I'm gonna take Gardener because I want to cut green to going to my left. Hammerhand, Shore Up, Cavalier, Cyclops. I actually like End the Thrall to the Pit. It's a good card. I think I just take the land here. You take lands when they're green, because it doesn't actually give you domain, because you care about basic land types. But it does let me play Necromancer and Rulic Mons. I'm just gonna take the Radiant Grove. Because all of these cards are playable. Like Hammerhand, you got to be really aggressive. But Hurley Cyclops and the Warbrute are fine. But you'll get creatures. Like, that's just the nature of this set. Bone Splinters or Geothermal Bog is a much tougher choice. I do really want this Bone Splinters, but land's dry. Land's dry up fast. And if I'm going to end up as a domain deck... Alright, so here's pick 9. So I did get the Splatter Goblin and the Soaring Drake back. And here's the Tortoise for green. The Bite Down is missing, which is relevant. There's at least one other green player. But I'm going to take the Splatter Goblin. Splatter Goblin has been great, and I am green bait. I am green-black base right now. And the Splatter Goblin keeps me alive until I can start deploying things like my Necromancers. Yes, I mostly draft. I'll play whatever. Ooh, I can take the Monstrosity. Otherwise, Shore Up, Haunting Figment, Charismatic Vanguard, and Rona. Nothing in here is that strong a signal. Rona's been kind of lackluster for me. But riding Necromancer into Molt Monstrosity is great. Bog Badger. See, Bog Badger is a 3-drop I want. Hey, it's exactly the 3 cards I said would be in this pack. So, none. I'm going to take the black card to send the signal, but I do not like Tattered Apparition. I do like Goblin Picker. Yeah, I'm taking the Goblin Picker. Because I may end up base red-green instead of base green-black. No, but it's actually pretty... It's not... I don't want to say it's easy, but it is achievable to predict the pack. So Weatherseed Treaty or Eerie Soul Tender are the picks, and it's tough. So Weatherseed Treaty is the better card outright, but I have 2 Writhing Necromancer, and the Soul Tender just enables those. I'm gonna go with the Treaty, but I'm not entirely happy. Aw, thanks. Soul Tender. So the lands are solid, the Atrocity is solid, but like I kind of want to max out on Soul Tenders because I want to get these Necromancers down. And I do want these lands. Like Rona's weird. You had double boat. Oh, you did. Digging for boats is a great reason to run Astor. All right, let's get things figured out a little bit. Bog Badger or land. Hellflame Worm is also solid. It's just attacks and defends to put out the Molten Monstrosities. But I love Bog Badger alongside the Necromancer. Just giving it menace is great. And you want 3-mana 3/3s in this format. Could also be the Geyser. Like, I can just play Geysers in this deck. I'm gonna take the Geyser. Like, Geyser is good enough to splash for. And if I'm gonna be domain, I'm picking lands aggressively from here on out. Fires of Victory for the same reason. We've also got... So, Geyser versus Fires is pretty close. But I'm more likely to get to play the Geysers on turn 2. So, I'd be more interested in the Badger. But I think I will table a Badger. White-blue or white-black? Green, white, black, red. I think I'm most interested in the March right now. I do want that Splatter Goblin. There's that white-blue. Essence Scatter, Citizen's Arrest, or Queen All in All. All in All. Haven't quite figured that out yet. It's just land. Scatter's still fine in the late game. Barricade is actively strong. This is a good pack. Like, that's a really late Battlewing Mystic. It's a really late Queen All in All. I'm going to take the Queen, because that's what 2 of my duels are. No, I'm going to take the land. I forgot I didn't take the last back front. Sorry. Yes! Root Wall is exactly the 2-drop I want right now. That Aquifer is a card I want, but Root Wall is great for me. That's a very late Rona's Vortex. I'll take that over Wooded Ridgeline. It is close, though. I want the Ridgeline. Hog Ruwala, indeed. Love the Ruwala. I'm going to take Stall every time, but I'm not likely to play any of the cards in this pack. Snare Spin is just not strong enough to justify an inclusion right now. That's a late enough Essence Scatter that I am considering moving one of my base colors over to blue and giving up the Splatter Goblin. So I don't really want any of these, but there's a non-zero chance that I end up in a Branch Rider deck. So, like, sometimes red-green ends up going pure Stompy. Cavalier is better for me, but I don't want any of these. Ben, nice to meet you. How you doing today? Thanks for stopping by. Artillery Blast or Founding? I'll take the Blast, but I'm not really interested in any of these. Like, I'll play the Blast, but that's not the removal I want. Hey, there's a Vodalian Mindsinger. This card's a bomb. It is worth playing very late, so it's still strong. Lands are under consideration, so is Czar. Vortex is great, but, like, I want to take Vodalian Mindsinger, and that moves blue over to one of my base colors. Rootwalla, Lightning Strike, Tributary. Alright, so now that blue is a base color, Gardener is the Axe, Artillery Blast. So, blue is my base color out of Goblin. I'm going to take the other Vortex. Card's just so good. It's okay, I'm old too. Scout, Mire, Rager. I did not take the Queen. Black, green. It does fix 2 of my colors. Etchings is fine. Rager's good. I'm red, green. I'm black, green, blue base now. So I need better 2s in those colors. And there's none of those in here, so I'm just going to take the Mire. He's good. Ratadrobic is very strong. So is Strength of the Coalition. Let's see. I really just have... I need an Urborg Uprising. That's what I'm looking for right now. Yeah, but a lot of the people over 30 are Magic streamers. I can attest to this. How am I winning? Got removal. Solid interaction. Red, blue, green. White is the only color that I'm very low on. Ratadrobic. I'm going to take this... Dang it, I thought too long on it. I'll take another Necromass. I'll play 3 Necromass. I really want this Soul Tender, but I think I'm winning most of my games with Writhing Necromass. Yeah. It's okay, we're old. Soul Tender or War Leech is close. They're both very good for me here. I'm going to take the Soul Tender over the War Leech, but it's very close. Garn is good. I'll play 4 Necromass. Alright, this deck came together abruptly. Wow, that's a very late Balmor. I think I just want the Bolt Monstrosity. No, if one of my base colors is blue, I'm going to take the Impulse. I'll be digging for lands in my Impulse. I was not expecting to get this Wooded Ridgeline back. Nor was I expecting this Rona's Vortex back, but I think I need to land more. I don't have a ton of... Let's see, blue, black, green, with a red splash. I need to land. Hurts so much to pass that Rona's Vortex. This is a solid Brage's Frightful Return deck, though. Maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, Mana Worker. I need the 2-drop, and I need the fixing. Espionage. Yeah, I need a 2 for 1. I didn't expect that to table. I didn't expect that Cavalier to go so late either. Well, I guess Battle Rage Blessing is my only protection here. Yeah. I could take the Coral Colony and just run it over Goblin Picker. About a Goblin solid. A last pick Flowstone Infusion? That's unexpected. Alright, so I'm going to put this deck together, but then we're going to raid a friend of mine. He's playing Constructed at the moment. So I don't usually build my deck this way, but I've got a weird one today. So, lands. We have white blue, white black, red black, black green, red green, green white. So hardly any blue duels, which is kind of a problem with how I grabbed everything else. I do have a Weatherseed Treaty and a Salvage Mana Worker, so that's going to help. So, 1, 2, 3 white sources. So I don't need any plains, and I can run a little bit of white mana. 1, 2 black sources. 3 black sources. 1, 2, 3 green sources. And only 1 blue source. So I'm going to have to up my lands and figure it. I'm going to have to up my blue sources. Lulic Mons is worth a splash. But I really want to try, like, all my removal is blue. And I need to run enough blue cards to justify running so many islands. Because I do have a Vodalian Mindsinker. So here's my spells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's start with base 9 spells. So there's a solid 3 removal spells plus Essence Scatter Geyser. So these 2 cards together, I do tend to treat as 1 removal spell. It's not always correct. That's only correct if you have other removal spells. But I have 2 Soul Tenders, so I need to be solidly black. And 4 Necromass. I would rather have the Necromass than the Molten Monstrosity. And Fires of Victory. I love Flowstone Infusion, but I don't think this is the deck for it. 38. So I can switch back to base black, blue, green, light red splash for just fires, which means 2 goblins. Spatter goblins are very good for holding down the early game, and another reason that I'm not a huge fan of Deathbloom Guard. But I'm just going to try and win my most games with Necromass. I think this will work. So my only white card is the Kicker on Geyser, and I have 3 white tapped lands. I've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 black cards, alongside 3, 6 black sources, which is a little low. So maybe I can swap. What other 2-drops do I have? Or at least early creatures. So I could swap to heavier red and run the Picker and the Flowstone Infusion. And if I were to do that, yes, but it's not that long because a turn 3 Eerie Soul, a turn 2, 2-drop, turn 3 Soul Tender or Lurgoyf will usually be a turn 4 Necromass. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 non-creature spells, 9 non-creature spells. I like this. I would have liked 1 Scout the Horizons, but this is not a bad deck. It looks like a late game deck, but this is a deck that needs to win in the mid game. And I'm going to win in the mid game by powering through with my Necromasses. I would have really liked a Colossal Emergence, +4/+4 and Trample. But it is 6:30 and I have to go take the pup and make some dinner. So I'm going to call it there. I am working the next few days, but I will try and sneak in a Dominaria stream at night. It's tough holding on to my rank with how little time I have to play. But otherwise, this Friday, I'm doing some Eternal card game. That's a great game if you like Magic and want to draft for free more often. And then Saturday, I am going to do part Duelist of the Roses because you can redeem channel points to choose my next game, and that is what Dragonic Dude did. And he wants me to play Duelist of the Roses. So I'll be playing that. No, I'm rank 5. I won 27 games today, and I lost a rank. 27-5, and I went down a rank. I won 12 consecutive games, and I didn't move from 4 to 3. Oof. That I might just be I might have to just stick. I might have to resign myself to just being top 10 and just being one time this season. But I got a lot of new followers today. I met a lot of cool new people. It was really nice to meet a lot of you, and I will be around. If you have any questions, I do have a Discord, and I mostly use it to help people with their draft pool, to help people with their picks, and help people with their everything. I just like talking about Magic. You're very welcome. I'll be around. I try and stream 3 times a week, and I hope I'll see you all often. I mostly stream card games. You're very welcome. It's good to see you, Axe. Axe I knew from Twitter, but not here. So we're going to raid my buddy Asparagus right now. I do try and raid MTG VTubers, so I apologize if you are not into the VTuber thing. But Super Asparagus is a good player, but he just happens to be working on Constructed. If you are more interested in Limited today, I understand. He'll understand. Tell Sam Black I said hi. He doesn't know he knows me, which is funny to me, and will never stop being funny to me. Because I don't think he'll ever figure that out. I will see everybody another time, hopefully on Friday, and feel free to stop by my Discord if you just want to chat and get some help. I understand. No one's going to be offended, Foul Avery, and it was really nice to meet you. I will be mostly drafting unless people redeem deck designs. Oh, actually, before I go, I do want to show you this. So I, as a serial drafter, I have unlimited everything. So like when I open, I don't know, 10 Kamigawa packs, it turns into all wild cards and gems. And then I fill my vault like, I don't know, every time I draft. So I have unlimited everything. And one of my redeems is for Constructed. You can redeem a deck design. It's only a few streams worth of points. And I will build you your deck. I will get it tuned and working and tested. And that way you can know whether or not it's worth the wild cards before you commit. And that's most of where my Constructed experience comes from. Yes, I just ended up with so many cards. So this is how I figured out how to use my wild cards to help people. But yes, I do know enough. So if you want to test a deck before you build it in paper, we can do that here. But I also help with paper deck lists through my Discord. It's tough for me to help with paper deck lists from here. So I will see all of you around, hopefully later this weekend. My next stream is Friday. I'll sneak in a late night one if I can. But my EU followers do tend to like the day streams, so I will do those when I can as well. I'll be able to stream a little more often throughout the fall, and I hope I'll see everyone later. Good night, Herrix. Thanks for being here. All right, we're gonna go say hi to Super Asparagus.
This is an event right now. What do you do? Joker's guard. Okay, Gavin Downguard searching. Let me get that quick old shout out.